Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Do-do-do. Good morning. Good morning. Going the wrong way. Wrong way. Wrong way. Wrong way, Spy. Wrong way. Wow. Wow, wow. I'll put some new music up soon or something like that, I think. Share. Topic. Close. Good morning, good morning. Gonna maybe we'll work on some of that stuff this weekend. No, probably talk about Elon today too. Elon. Live stream. Some hair in my face too. Good morning out there. How's everybody doing? Hope you're all doing well out there. All right, here. Good morning, everybody. How y'all doing? Get right into it. Hope everybody's doing well out there. I got some weirdness going on. Stray hairs or something like that. Okay, so let's get started together here.
Sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
Looks like we got bought. The mark got bought on the low down here in the overnight somewhere. Not unexpected either. We have some stuff to talk about this morning. There is I got a couple things I got to do. We got to make sure the Russian trolls don't come in at some point today. A couple things every day. It's like they could make this stuff simple, but they don't. Like all comments. No, not all comments. Sort by newest. We have some stuff to talk about today. Some cool stuff. We've got we're probably, if I can get to it today.
We do need to be diligent and risk management with banks.
Save. If I can get to it today, we're going to talk about
risk management with banks.
Good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing out there? We have some stuff to talk about. We're going to talk about a roll. If there is a roll, how bad is it? When do you expect it? Every month in normalized markets with low vol.
Splits on whether unemployment must rise to cut CPI.
I saw Efficient Market Hype on Twitter this morning posted about us being in a low vol situation. Just heads up on open 924. I'm going to expect that we go down here and clear up some of these gaps that we have down below. Though it's not required. This like if we're going up into a close, we usually close the upside too, so that's possible as well. Personally, I'd like to see us close this gap down below. We've got some previous lows. We can tag those right now, and I'll give you some levels here in a moment. But there's a previous low from the overnight. I haven't checked ES yet to see where that line is. I'm assuming it's slightly lower down in here. So I'll take a look at that at some point this morning. We also have hidden in this yellow box. I'll get rid of this yellow box real quick for you too. So this is just your weekly expected range. We talked about this yesterday. There's some previous low stuff down here. You can see it back here. If you're a bear and you're looking for new lows, that's down there.
If there were to be a serious global financial event and markets froze.
Yeah, this is going to be the talk that's going to be talked about by bears, nonstop garbage talking. It's going to be nonstop. Efficient market hype, though, he this morning made a very good point, and we've talked about this in our program, which is we're in a low vol environment. We're in a normalized market environment.
Bank of England's pill says I see higher UK neutral rate of unemployment.
You can't deny it. You can try to deny it, but I can assure you that since last May, believe it or not, we began to not normalize markets. We started in May of last year. We continued on in June, and then by October, we had a normalized market. And it's been like that ever since. This can't be denied. There's nothing that you can say. Now, you can say there have been still some silent business cycle rotation events. You saw it with oil. See if I can switch some of this up so I can get some of this done for you here. You can say, dude, you can say that, so here's your pivot line right here, 409.22. You could say, yeah, the silent bear market continued. It's really not like the silent, it's not like, or not bear market, the silent, I guess you'd call it bear market, continued, but it really didn't. It was more cycles. If you watch business cycles, you know that it was expected for oil to go down, then financials to go down, that kind of stuff. Though that's all. It's not like we made that. People made that shit up out of the blue. So there's nothing you can say about that. I do want you to notice this morning that we have some range expansion ahead for us. 406, unlike yesterday. 406.27. We usually see this after minutes. We usually see this after Fed events, stuff like that. We have some nice supply above, by the way, on the open this morning. You can see it. We've had some normalization of markets, and it was interesting because I didn't comment on Efficient Market Hype's post this morning. I should have, because what he didn't show you was that I think he talked about November of, I believe, I could be wrong on this, but I believe he pointed towards November of 2021. Don't hold me to that, but that's what I think that he did. And well, what he didn't show you was April, May of 2021, or 2020, and excuse me, March, April of 2021, 2020, and most March, Aprils historically. I think he showed November. If I could be wrong. Could be September, October, or September, November, something like, or no, excuse me, October, November. He showed, but what he didn't show was seasonally, and seasonally, we're kind of doing what we normally do. Excuse me. So just on that topic, a couple more H lines down. There's a whole bunch of them down here. There's a gap right here. There's the beginning of the gap down. Wait a minute. What's going on here? Hold on 1 second here. Alexa, shush.
It's just a bit of market commentary here. So SOFR options package targets a Fed pause by June policy meeting.
Getting some weirdness going on in here.
June 2023 options consist
Had a
of
frozen screen.
Package
Very unusual.
Pin policy rates between approximately 4.875% to 4.9375%, standing to benefit from a May rate hike and a pause at the following policy meeting in June.
See if we can reset this again.
ECB's lasers
there we go.
Considering a 25 and 50 basis point rate hike options for May, and says underlying inflation moving in the wrong direction.
So we'll talk about the low vol situation that we're in right now, and we'll talk about if we have normalized markets in a low volatility environment, I guess if you're looking for, and this is nothing towards, nothing negative towards anybody out there at all, but even if we're in a low volatility environment, it's kind of like your cue to be like, okay, I'm going to roll out the bear thesis right now, because you're going to expect
The euro dollar rises to a 1-year high.
in a normalized environment for the market to roll over into the 18th and 20th. Now, of course, I know you guys know a lot of bears out there that have been, they say this shit every day. They say it every day, nonstop garbage. They've been saying it every day. Every day. We're almost on an anniversary of a year. Crash, 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 crash. That, when we're at risk of crash, that's fine. But when you're doing it every fucking day, there's a reason for it. It's fees, it's subscriptions, it's maybe you're just a negative person constantly, in all aspects of your life. But a lot of it has to do with followers, needing to gain followers, constantly churn. They call it churn. In the business, if you're trying to sell subs or gain followers, it's called churn. What you do is you post counter to what everybody wants, or you post controversial things, or you post. And I've actually run those posts on my Twitter to find out how real that is. Many times, I've actually run different on my own Twitter. I've run different different programs. Like I'll say, I'm going to run this for a week or a few days or a month or something reoccurring to see what the reaction or response is. Who have you pissed off? How much you've pissed people off. Actually had a conversation briefly with, I met someone on FinTwit that was angry with me, like publicly so. And I had got some of these people, I'll go and check their profiles to see who they are. I'll check to see if they contribute to, well, if you're like, let's say you're on Twitter and you're like, I hate you, I hate you, I hate you, or whatever. But then you go to their profile and you find out that they're just a troll. Like all they don't really ever add anything ever. Anything. It's just like it's either retweets or no posts, and then their comments are typically raging on people, like inside of posts that other people make, and so that's kind of like trollish behavior. So those people, you're just kind of like, yeah, I'm going to block that person or whatever. Or I'll mute that person. That's the big one. You mute that person. Now, if they rage in your tweets and your comments, typically I'll just mute them. And what happens is they rage, they just scream into the night and don't know that you've muted them. Now, if they see your comment, your post, and they repost your post somewhere raging, believe it or not, most of these people don't realize that they're helping you to get more followers. So they're giving you traction if you post something that emotionally sets people off. And so you're actually helping people without knowing it, you're helping people to get more followers. Hold on a second here. R1411. So those people, typically, I'll leave them alone. I'll be like, yeah, we'll just let those people do that because I'm going to get followers from that. I don't know if you know that or not, but that is what oftentimes there's some other things people do. What they'll do is they'll follow you and they'll follow you and see if you'll follow them back. Then they dump you as a person that they follow. Another thing that people do is they'll follow you. If you don't follow them, they'll interact with you until you do. And then they'll dump you as a follow as well. There's a bunch of different shit that these people do. $413.95. I do some form of that. I will follow people. If they follow me and they're posting stuff that I think is like, yeah, I can use this or something, I'll continue to follow them. They start posting stuff that doesn't help me to make money, because that's why I'm on Twitter, to make money. And you should be on Twitter. Well, not should be, but if you are in the market, likely you're on Twitter to make money ultimately. That is the reason why hopefully, hopefully, because if not, you should be out. You should be outside doing something, or reading a book, or trying to get laid, or something. Whatever it is that you do in your life, than be on Twitter. Now, this relates to finance Twitter, and specifically, I guess. Some of you are like, I'm only there for the lulls, or I'm only there for that. I get too. But if you see someone out there that's like on finance Twitter, generally speaking, you didn't find it because you were looking for the lulls. You found it because you were like, yeah, I need some alpha, or something to bounce my ideas off of, or whatever. 401, 54, 56. Now, my point behind this is oftentimes, well, I guess ultimately what I'm trying to come back to is that you constantly see people saying, we're going to crash, we're going to crash, we're going to crash, we're going to crash, we're going to roll over, we're going to go to the depths of hell. And man, 99% of that is bullshit. Not only is it bullshit, we have some good range expansion this morning. I'm pretty happy with this. This is good to see. You can see that we're starting now. Just looking though, if you every morning, let's say you go get your levels from me, I post them for free. People charge for this. Just levels. People charge $5-10 a month. I shit you not. And every morning you get your levels. I post this every morning on at Captain's Alpha. Most mornings, 99% of the time. Every once in a rare moment I don't. But we're talking like, if you look at this whole year, I think I've done it. I think I maybe missed once or twice. So you can just see opening up this morning that our expected move from yesterday has come down, right? So this is your first thing that you want to be looking at. So when roll, right? We're going to start with when roll, then we'll get into Elon and all that other shit. So just this morning, if you looked at yesterday's levels, and you look at today's levels, the implied move is lower. What is that telling you? It's telling you previous lows that we have in the past, right? And that the expectation is that we're going to trade lower, right? We didn't get range expansion to the upside. We got range expansion to the downside. That's your first clue, right? We have limited upside probability, like probability, right? How probable is it that we're going higher? Not as probable as it was yesterday. Or yesterday we had a tight range, right? Remember yesterday in yesterday's stream I said to you, at some point today, this is going to get sold after the event. We don't have a lot of upside or even downside probability. Should be a muted minutes, and you should see sellers step in. And we had already hit the low side target and the upside target, but not in cash market earlier in the day, yesterday. And you can actually see we got bought this morning, right? We got bought. You couldn't chase the hole last night. There wasn't a lot of range expected. This isn't rocket science. This is all previous levels of support and resistance, coupled with the implied move each day in the options market. So you can figure this out to some extent on your own. If you have your support and resistance levels every day, you can see how range expands and contracts day in, day out in an implied move. Coupled with that should give you some reference or idea as to where we should trade that day. Now watch me say that, and we blast through R3 today. I'm sure that will happen. And that does happen every once in a while. Every 10, 20%, so every 10 sessions, you'll get a move like that. But not the other 7 to 8, right? The other 7 or 8, you can kind of expect us to trade within a range. And you can get a fair painting of, are we going to make big moves today or little moves today? Right, how big of the move we're going to get today?
Apologies, just to repeat the latter headline. So Bank of England's Peel says I'm seeing a smaller rise in unemployment.
And so I get my levels every single day, right? I got my pivot points every day. Then I go back through and I start to look for previous lows and previous highs to the tick. So I got my levels. Then I'm like, yeah, I'm looking for some places to actually look for real support and resistance. So when I come down in S1 or S2 and I want a to the tick strike to be looking for, I'm going to be looking for the exact previous high and lows in each ticker. It could be SPY, SPX, ES, whatever it is. oftentimes, specifically relating to the
There's
S&P
noted comments from
500.
Bank of England's PIL again did just say UK companies likely to hoard workers in a slump. They're seeing a smaller rise in unemployment.
Oftentimes in the S&P 500, you'll say, "Well, I'm trading the SPY, or I'm trading SPX, or I'm trading ES." Doesn't matter what you're trading, and you'd be like, "Why did we stop on this
Bank of
tick?"
England feels as a positive demand shock may be emerging.
You'll say to yourself, "Why didn't we hit this exact tick? Why did we go a little bit below? Why did we go a little bit above? Be up above?" Oftentimes, that is due to one of the other products within S&P 500 having an extreme range that is not on the one that you're trading. So, i.e., if I'm trading the S&P, the SPY right now, and we had a low in the overnight hours that's not showing up in pre-market on SPY, and we trade there during the day, and I'm like, well, I don't know where'd that pivot come from. Oftentimes, it's because it's on another product inside the S&P 500 complex. So, though I'm writing some of these previous highs, previous lows, I call them H lines, Jason Hendricks lines, right? He's a longtime member of the community, a moderator as well, and he's always looking for these. He's always looking for previous highs, and I'm not showing you all of these right now, but see if I can show them to you. So just right here, the past 2 days, right? I'll bring the triggers over and the implied move over here in just a moment for you. I'll change these out for you, what today's implied move is. I'll get rid of some of these for right now. They're mostly useful for you. Oh shit! I got rid of the daily trigger. All right, fuck it. We'll do that one again. I think it's much lower. Maybe not. Maybe it's just not showing up on this chart. So just for how I trade or pick up my day, right? Like, what am I doing today? I'm looking for previous highs. I already know that the range is like we're likely stepping down. Well, I know a few things. I know that we have normalized markets with low vol. I know that we're coming into the third week of the month, right? Which means if we are in that environment, we're likely going to see some down into the 18th, 19th, 20th, somewhere in there. We're likely going to see that. And then I'm going to look for a previous high, right? We got some previous highs from yesterday. We got one right here and one back here. We still haven't returned to this scene of the crime. I expect this, believe it or not, us to return to this, I think, on Friday, the way the options market was implied yesterday. We'll return to this on Friday. That's my view, is that we'll return to this. We didn't sell off and trade and sell down in the hole in the overnight. All that stuff means something. And I've got these previous lows back here, right? So and I don't know if I did these down here, but there are some previous lows back here. So next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to look at the SPY, and I'm going to look at the implied move for just today. I'm day trading, right? That's what we're doing here. On the high, we've got 411, and on the low, we've got 407.72. So 407.72 down here. Down below. Make sure I get this right here. 413, 407.72. It's pretty high, right? 407.72. This is kind of counter. See how high that is? Kind of counter to what all of this is saying, right? My support and resistance levels are saying, no, we're not going down, but look at this. This is saying this is the low. Don't expect anything lower than this today. Expect to fill this gap today, it's saying. That's all it's saying. Expect to fill this gap today. It's all the market is saying this morning as we open. 410.75 is what the implied move is on the upside. 410.75. So not a whole ton of movement, right? At least the implied move. We can trade outside of this, but that's not that big of a range, is it? That range is pretty small. I mean, this as a do any of you out there coming into today's day, are you expecting this to be the range today? I wasn't. I was expecting we'd have a down day today, or even open on a low. I was hoping for a low so I could grab some calls. Well, actually, for calls for this into Friday, and we didn't get that today. And they're telling us, the market right now is telling us not to expect too much today. So all these things are giving me hints as to what the day holds in store for me. Now, this is surprising as well. I'm going to show you this here in just a moment. We are sitting right on the daily trigger right here. Like, we are right on it. Oh, excuse me, the hourly trigger. So we're sitting right on the hourly trigger, and this deduces or gives us some more information. I'm going to show this to you on another chart here. And you can see that we're sitting right now, this is the SPY. We're sitting on a three-trigger cluster. These are very emotional. We usually get violent moves out of these clusters to the up or down side. And you can see right now in the SPY that we are coiling, right? You can see that we have coiling happening for a pretty big move to come, right? And I'm like, what is this going to be? So we're opening the morning, right? We're going to have to pick a direction, or we're going to have to let the market open up and tell us which way that direction is.
And
I'm going to take a look here at the VIX.
Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
And the VIX is telling me the move is down off the opening bell this morning. So far, the VIX is telling me, yeah, you can expect at least a minimum cap that the VIX is going to come up, and likely even up here. And we already know the implied move today is to fill that gap down below. That's what it's showing us, right? At least, I mean, let's kind of infer what all this means. We use this line down here to say the bears are going to buy this, bears are going to buy that. We know that we can also go up here, right? Price right now is above the 1 minute, but if the price comes down, we could go up, right? This is kind of showing me a range for the day, isn't it? Kind of a tight range in here. So am I going to trade this? Probably not. On the opening bell, probably not. If anything, where we are right now, I would probably prefer to trade. I'd probably prefer to wait to let it go up here so I can take a long, right, on SPY, or come down here, right, and then take a short on the SPY, right? Does that make sense? This would be the opposite of the SPY, right? It's kind of in the middle of the road right now. It's not really providing me with enough information, but it is showing me kind of a tight range right now. So I'm already looking at this. I'm looking at the VIX. I'm looking at the SPY. I'm looking at the implied move. And it's kind of showing me, don't expect too much today. And if we're right in the middle of this range here, it's probably better for me to buy a dip down here, or to sell up here, to let this open up and breathe a little bit, show me a direction higher, show me a direction lower, and then I'll pick the bottom or the top to sell or buy. Does that make sense? Another way to look at this would be to keep VIX open on another screener, and VIX will show you the way if price stays below the 1 minute. And another way to look would be to be tracking the 1 and 5 minutes to look for bear and bull crosses. Otherwise, what you're doing in here is you're taking a guess. Does that make sense? So if you're out there like, hey, I took a put, I took a call, and in like, hey, I'm long right now, likely right now on this open, with what we've seen so far, what you're doing is you're taking a full-on gamble. You have nothing really to tell you, hey, I should take this long here. If anything, the higher probability trade would be to wait to see if we go to the downside and then buying a dip, right? Or wait for us to go to the upside and then selling on the implied move. Does that make sense? So the higher probability trade is taking this one or taking this one down here. Off this open, you might come into the comments section and be like, or my chat and be like, woo, I was long, I made all this money. But how you came to that decision likely was flawed. Probability-wise, it was flawed. Does that make sense? Now, with all of that said, we're going to add some more layers to this. And what do I see here? I remember yesterday that we had 130,412 Cs. All those people sold this morning. That was good to see. They were long into the bell yesterday. Those people are gone, wherever they are, if those are robots. This morning, we've got, right off the opening bell, 57,410 Cs. They're betting on a move higher on the open this morning. They're not people. These are actually algorithms and dealers. We also have another batch. We have another 14,410 C buyers on 410C. So that's giving us some more information that somebody knows we're going up. Somebody thinks we're going up, or they're trying to hold the market up, or they think we're going to go up there, or they're hedging to an upside move, right? It's just a hedge to an upside move. They actually don't care if we go up. They might be positioned short right now, and it's cheaper for them to hedge to the upside of position with dirt cheap calls while they're short this market. So right now, for me, if I was thinking about taking a call or a put right now, I would probably, this is oftentimes why I come on late in the morning, is because I don't want to be here for the first half an hour, first 45 minutes, first 20 minutes, and making a decision with you on air saying, yeah, we should take calls here, take puts here. If anything, probably the best trade today, if I had to guess, right off the open right now, if I had to guess, the best trade today is likely high probability going to be a fly. Wide fly. And capture all this move today, because there isn't really that much of an implied move. And if anything, I'd probably make it, as this shows here, right? I'd probably make it outside of this R3 and then way down here below this S3. There isn't much expectation today for an outsized move. The options market's not telling me there's one. Hourly trigger's telling me that there's one. But the hourly trigger's telling me there's going to be an outsized move, but the options market is not telling me that. And to that point, into tomorrow, we have not hit the weekly upside expected move. This week's implied move, we have not hit the upside expected move. So let me do one more thing here. 402.94. And way over here, I want to show you this. There it is, right there. 402.94. The daily trigger has actually moved up. See if I can, this is not the daily trigger anymore. Daily trigger's higher. The daily trigger has actually moved up from yesterday. The market has become more supportive, even though you may not be able to see it. So yeah, there's the daily trigger right there. 392.94. It's actually come up above S3. Bears would like nothing more than to get under this. Get down to this S3. Bears would love nothing more to get down here. Maybe you can't see this. Bears would like nothing more with this daily trigger coming up to just blast down here, get underneath this daily trigger. This is where the blood starts for bears. Is anything underneath that daily trigger. Basically, for bulls, the bulls have been chasing this for a long period of time. It's all a bull wants is to buy this daily trigger down here. Just saying here. Yeah, hourly looks strong and the daily looks weak right now. $414, 412 is the upper range expectation for tomorrow is 412.13. and 406 to the downside tomorrow. So you have a lot of work to get up here into tomorrow. A lot of work to get up here. We hit this yesterday in pre-market. Just seeing that sitting there like that in pre-market, that bullshit right there, lends me to believe we're going back there before Friday. Lends me to believe that's going to happen. Try to pull that bullshit. I know we'd had this happen in December. I'm sure there's bears out there that are like, "Oh, last time we did that, it was a straight trip to hell." We teed off and that was it. We never came back. This time it is different. It is different. It's spring. If this was the weakest month of the year, I'd say, yeah, you're probably right. If this is the strongest time period of the year coming into an ER season, I'd say, I doubt that. I doubt that highly. All right, hold on a second here. Effective funds rate unchanged for this morning. OPEC is saying any economic weakness from rate hikes could weigh on the U.S. summer fuel demand. We see the demand outlook for OECD Europe remaining as challenged. The most recent U.S. inflation report provided support for bond bulls and bears both. Core prices increased somewhat while the headline figures decreased year over year. Even if traders increased their bets that the Fed will lower interest rates at a faster clip than expected earlier in the week, swaps markets still support a quarter-point raise by the Fed in May. I don't think anyone expects a rate cut. I think that traders expect a pause this year, and with a trade into pause discussion into the minutes yesterday, and then of course rate increases throughout the rest of the year. But pause definitely being a part of it. And that did happen yesterday. Yesterday they did say that we should have a Fed rate increase in May. And I think it was one of the banks, I forget which one, maybe it was GS, said they don't expect a rate hike in June.
Treasury investors are setting up for a slow grinding rally. So bond investors are lacking in their treasury allocations, so that can add to the potential for continued rallies should data continue to surprise to the downside.
Miss anything else? Claims was good to see. Good numbers this morning. Core PPI was good. PPI year over year was good. How y'all doing this morning? Ross Walks. Hold on a second. If you want to, what kind of link you want to see, man? So I wasn't reading the chat. Hold on here. I'm gonna catch up with you guys in the chat right now. Let me go over to the chats here and see what's going on here. What am I doing here? Channel. Got some stuff to do here. Some of your chat I can see right now, and some of the chat I can't see. There we go. Let me go through some of what you guys are saying this morning. It's getting ground to dust today, huh? Look at that. Ground to dust so far, coiling in the market. Keep these on the screen so you can see them. Thanks for subscribing over just subscribed. Hope this helps you guys. So if I'm not here one morning, when you guys tune in to me every day, and if you're trying to learn how to trade, you should write this stuff down and be like, yep, if he's not here one day, I'm going to do this exact stuff every morning. Ready for morning siesta. All right, right on, right on. Thanks, Jay Moore. Yeah, go back and watch this stuff. This is how I prepare for my day every morning. This is what I do every single morning. Every morning, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go through all this stuff and look for the highest probability trades for us. Every morning. You know what? John Haggerty's talking about Dixie. This is another part I didn't talk about. I'll talk about this too. Another thing that I take a look at every day. Usually, I haven't done it a lot lately. But if I can't get any inference from this information, I'll begin to look around sectors in the market. The biggest ones that I check are HYG. I check HYG. I'll check Dixie. So VIX, HYG, Dixie. I'll check some of the main drivers of the market. Apple. I'll look at all the Fangman plus T. Not T as much as I used to, but basically the Fangman stocks. Apple's a big one in there. Then I'll look at some of the sectors, subsectors of the S&P 500. I'll check the weighting. Remember yesterday we talked about industrials. We talked about how tech could be rotated back into. If I'm looking for the market to really, really bleed off, like let's say I'm anticipating kind of a roll, right? What would be the first sector to probably get that could get rolled into so that we don't have a full liquidation break or a moment? It's probably going to be tech. Tech is underweight right now. Industrials is underweight right now. I'll check XLF and see how strong that is. We know right now we've got ERs coming out for XLF. That would be a driver or a catalyst for the market to go down, right? They're a large, significant part of the S&P 500. Thanks, Permabill Tom. Pivots are calculated with previous support and resistance levels. You can look up your own There's 2 or 3 different ways people calculate them, so you can look those up on your own. Nothing rocket science, nothing out of the norm. I wrote a. What are you saying? Hold on here. I'm missing some of you guys are saying here. Biggest rally into ER season since 2009 sets high expectations. Like buttons, gold plus silver like a rocket. 200 people likes. Come on. Thanks for the like stuff. Mega puts yesterday. Structure on a fly. We'd have to spend an entire morning on doing flies, selling and buying of flies. Yesterday that's not like a 5-minute talk. Freaking short, bro. 100% portfolio short Qs. I love you, Foresight Finance. Morning to all of you out there too. Trying to read through a bunch of your comments. Morning, everybody out there. Even war can't kill this market, sir. Starting to squeeze higher right now. Have a nice little squeeze. Let's take a look around the market. I'm going to take a look at HYG. Dixie. HYG, bullish, baby. Super bullish. HYG trading higher than its 1 hourly. It's hourly, it's 5 minute, it's day, or it's weekly right now. HYG is showing you that we're going higher. We might start squeezing here in just a few moments. HYG blasting off right now. Blasting, ripping faces. Woo, look at Dixie, man. Look at Dixie. Dixie telling you a different story right now. And not only is Dixie telling you another story, the 5 minute is coming into its monthly trigger right now. Monthly trigger is going wily right now with Dixie. XLF, man, looking like it wants to squeeze, doesn't it? XLF looks like it wants to squeeze too. All this coiling is getting me all flustered here for a giant move coming up. Price on VIX trading lower right now. I'm not going to have a high expectation here for this move higher. 409.96. This is a pre-market high right here. I'll give you 2 targets above. Boy, this is where that bear rage comes into play here, isn't it? This is where everything tells you. This is everything. This is like when you have like a. When I was a kid, my sister used to when she was young, she used to have a lot of. She would if she didn't get what she wanted, she would pull what my mom called temper tantrums. This is like when you're dragging a bear higher and they're having a temper tantrum. You know, you see a child in the store and they just have a full-on meltdown. And you see the parent pleading with the child. Back in the day, the parent would just drag the child through the store as they had a meltdown. This is what you're doing to a bear right now. Just a temper tantrum. Temper tantrum right here. Guaranteed. Temper tantrum. When crash, sir. You want to know why I think that this is limited upside? I'm going to show you right now. Basically, the VIX right here. This is the price of VIX right now, 1839. Until it doesn't work anymore, I'm going to expect the VIX to bounce down here off 1820. Should lend some limited upside to the SPY. Nowadays, you'll wind up with CPS. Oh yeah, you can't even threaten a child anymore. You can't like. Well, I bet some places you can, but in the rest of the world, in the rest of the world, you can't even threaten a child anymore. You can't look at a child. Well,
continuity in household spending as homeowners refinance fixed rate mortgages this year.
Those days are over. I guess some people get away with it, or some kids don't know any better. But most of these kids are on
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick.
Most of these kids are on some form of social media, and the social media is like.
By signing up at To The Tick.
If your father looks at you the wrong way, call CPS. If your mom doesn't give you a new iPhone, call CPS. You were right, Nino. It's so true. U.S. stocks extend gains. Gains. See what you guys got. Bloomberg news articles. Let me see. Dreadful profit trends. Tech wave. Dixie, there goes my European vacation. What about trend? Oh, yes. Yeah, fuck yeah. There it is an hour early, but I called it. Morning, Cap. Good morning, McGriff. How are you, brother? What are you looking for? Edges of the range or just sit out? Yeah, you can trade this. I used to trade this on stream, but I try not to. This is a bull. On a 5-minute, here's a bull flag right here. You can see a bull flag right here in pre-market for the upside move in the 5-minute chart. So there's your bull flag right there. You can see it right there. Crossover in pre-market. Squeezing higher right now. Should get another tag above right here. Should get this implied mover near to it. Near to it. The other thing you're looking for here is you're going to watch this white line right here. I'm going to change this over here. There's price target right then and there. And you're going to look for pullback and confirmation. Another attempt higher at 410.75 right there. 5-minute chart. Right now, noticing the big 6 moving and SPY hasn't moved, so financials must be weighing in. Even war can't kill this market. SPY lagging. Nope. Not what was earlier. Morning, Cap. Good morning. How are you? David G says, what's an outside reversal day mean, and does it apply today? Outside reversal days work. They haven't been working. So an outside reversal day, we've had how many of those? When you see me on FinTwit saying, don't chase that fucking hole, I've been saying it now for a month. Do not chase that fucking hole. And those outside reversal days are chasing a hole, and they normally do well. You chase that hole, we can have continuation the next couple days. Sometimes we come up for the next day, then we continue down. But they haven't been working due to a bunch of different factors like seasonality, business cycle. There's some. I'm going to show you something else in the background. Why you shouldn't follow those. Why you shouldn't follow outside reversal days. Because they usually show us that when we chase that hole, it's usually showing us. Oh, we're just going straight up now, not even caring. Just going to blast right up into that implied move here. The potential trend change, right? So if you're looking at something like this here, you would have expected this move down. Trend reversal apparent, right? Even if we come up here and reverse down to the downside, not showing itself as being the case right now, is it? Right? And it hasn't been showing the case that's been the case in any of these past few weeks. This has proved itself to be inaccurate, that the trend reversal is not the case as of yet. We're not even pausing. We're just going straight up to the implied move. And HYG is telling us that we're going to blast north right now. Just huge moves right there. Nice fat squeeze higher. No looking back right there. It's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful and stunning right there to see. Look at that gorgeousness right there. Just look at that gorgeousness. Return to the scene of the crime over here. Look at that scene of the crime. Just returning to it. Look at it. Turning to the scene of the crime. Got the H line above over here. So did the outside reversal work this morning? Fuck no, it didn't. Fuck no, it didn't. I'm going to explain that to you, how you can find out. I'm going to show that to you right now. I'm going to show you why chasing these holes has not worked. See if I can bring it up for you right now, why it hasn't. I just brought it up. I'm going to show it to you why right now. I'm going to show you why you failed as a bear. Oh, yeah, look at that. Look at that, that's nice. I always like to see it. How short were people? I'm going to bet pretty fucking short. I'm going to bet. There's a lot of deleting of tweets going on out there right now. I bet there's a whole bunch of delete tweets. It's coming. It's coming tomorrow, not today. It's coming on Friday. It's coming on Monday, I promise. It's coming on Wednesday. It's coming on Friday. This is just a bear market squeeze right now. Just hang on, you'll be fine. Just don't answer any calls from your broker. Don't answer any calls from. Do you get any emails? Don't answer them. If you're on margin, you're a bear. Everything is fine. Oh, look at that beautifulness right there. Just ripping faces now. Keep your eyes over here. This is where the crime occurred right here. Crime occurred right here, and then above here, crime occurred. There we go, more crime. More crime up there. Oh, what's that up there?
Just taking a look at the Fear and Greed Index, 63 out of 100.
Whoa.
The Fear and Greed Index.
A lot of crime up there. Whole bunch of crime. Oh, you feel that one, right? Okay, so bull flag down here, 5-minute chart, pre-market. Resolve to the upside. HYG gave you the hint that we're going to blast higher. Didn't even wait to do a pullback to confirm the move, just blasted straight up north. Ricocheting off the implied move on the high. We're going to talk about something right now. You guys already know about what to look for a pullback. We're going to briefly talk about a post that I made this morning. This is the SPY. We'll do the SPX if you want. Doesn't really fucking matter, does it? And on a daily chart, so like if I'm looking on a daily chart on PMO, you can't see it right here, but I'm going to show it to you. See it? So watch my cursor right there. See how it says PPO and PMO. Cursor, PPO, PMO. PPO, PMO. You can look these up on your own on TradingView. On a daily chart. I'll be like, yeah, I'm looking at where we are right now on the SPY, and I'm like, yeah, we're probably going to roll over into the 18th and 20th right here. Yeah, we could probably roll over here. It's looking pretty, on a daily chart. If I'm looking at that time frame, I'm like, yeah, I'm going to roll over. We're probably not going up. And if we are going up, it's probably going to be limited.
The EIA natural gas change.
What is that limited? I don't know, 412, 413, 414. And my initial reaction is, oh, shit, we're going to blast down in here. We're going to make some new lows down here. We're going to go down to 370, 360. We're going to catch a new low down here, even though we're getting higher lows. Even though we're getting higher lows, we're going way down here. See, initial reaction looking at this chart. We're going to finally get rid of those pesky bulls, and we're going to get a new lower low on trend. That's the initial reaction. On a weekly, though, and time of year, and business cycle, well, shit. The weekly is telling me you might be wrong, Cap, on your daily projection here, Captain. We don't see that. Here's the zero line right here. What this is telling me right now is we're just getting started. At least from previous examples. Hey, Cap, we're just getting started here. From previous examples, we're just getting started going up, Captain. I'm like, shit, that's telling me a different story. And as a matter of fact, if you look at RSI type based equations, now they come in different forms, they're named different things, but they're all very similar. They all use the same black skull type models. If you have ever read any white papers on those models, I'm not going to do it with you right now. I think I've posted them for you, but if I haven't, I've got them all. I've read them all. They can stay irrational longer on a daily time frame and weekly and monthly than showing you the actual up and down flow of the market from a weekly and monthly basis. They're kind of shitty models. They work. But if you put those models on a weekly or monthly, we just grind higher. They don't really tell you enough. Sometimes they even actually show you this happening on a weekly and monthly, even though we continue to grind higher. So they're not good. They're not really good models over time. These models here are telling you whatever fucking dip and weakness we have in April will likely get bought. Whatever. As a matter of fact, these models right here are saying that we are likely going to fucking melt up the entire year. Most of the year. There are exceptions. Historically, there are a couple exceptions where we have not done that. Here would be one. Excuse me. Hold on a minute here. I don't know what's going on here. I'm going to show you an exception. Right here, this is a monthly chart, okay? Now, currently on the S&P 500, the monthly chart is even showing you this is the bottom. We're just getting started going up. That's what it's showing you right now. We're just getting started. See these purple bars right here? They're going to turn into green bars. We're actually going to blast higher monthly. We're on a new bull run. We're getting a soft landing. That's what it's telling you. We have some examples, though, where they've turned down, where this is actually rolled. We actually make bigger, larger lows, lasting almost a year. One of those examples is 2008. I want to show you this right here.
5 minutes away now to get the EIA natural gas change forecast 27 BCF on
See this roll down
23 BCF.
and see this curve up, and then we abruptly roll. See that? Right here too. And you can actually see the dark purple line right there. And you could see that quick roll in this month, like May. And that's where we got our final roll down in the market down here. So there is an argument. There is, believe it or not, an argument in the market in 2008 that we actually did switch and roll. We had this fierce rollover. But outside of 2008 and 2001, historically going back to the beginning of time, in our stock market, that has not been the case. And so far on the monthly, we are still turned up here. So how do you take this as a whole? I'm like, well, I don't know. I gotta figure out how I can take this as a roll. And I'm not going to show you this right now. I'm going to show you this later in the day. But I did take a look at unemployment. And as a matter of fact, I'm going to do it right now. Matter of fact, I'll just do it. Fuck it. We'll just do it right now. I'm swearing. We'll just do it right now. We're going to add the unemployment rate for those previous examples. And you can see the unemployment rate is not telling us. The unemployment rate is not going up 0.25, 0.35, 0.55% as we come down here, right? We don't have that right now. We have a falling unemployment rate and a stabilized employment rate. Stabilized. Demand. I want a job. I want to work. Okay, I'll pay you so much money. Okay, I got the job. Right? And then some other guy's like, well, some other one's like, I need to hire some employees, and there's none available. That's a good employment rate. Means this isn't cranking higher. But one big difference, or we know when the unemployment rate is cranking, we get bloodbaths, cranking, bloodbath, cranking, bloodbath, cranking, bloodbath, right? 2008. What was happening here? When we had that instance, employment rate was cranking. Unemployment rate was cranking. We're not seeing that right now. One of the best indicators of a crash is the unemployment rate, or the unemployment rate cranking. And just currently in this moment, we're not seeing that. We're not seeing that. Oh, yeah, baby. Keep on squeezing higher. So if you are out there and you're like, we're getting a crash.
Chinese Ministry of Foreign Affairs says China and Russia to explore free trade feasibility.
If you're out there and you're like, when we're weak into April, it's going to go down far. Nothing is saying that it is.
This stream is
Nothing that
sponsored by
matters.
TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments.
Anything
free
that does
trial at
matter, like if you're out there
TickStrike.com.
throwing the 10s and 2s around, the fucking 30s and 2s, the fucking 10s and 10s, the 10s divided by the 10s, I'm just joking. Whatever you can come up with, it means jack shit. What does matter is the unemployment rate. And higher time frames matter. It's telling you no landing. It's telling you as long as we maintain trend,
Remaining.
we're going up. It's telling you as long as we stay above certain places, the move is higher. Now, in the background, you can wait for the Fed to do whatever they're going to do to destroy jobs. And until they can or do, we're going up. So all your dreams out there of a collapsing stock market, they don't mean shit until you see rampant unemployment. And I don't know how old you are. I must be getting really fucking old because I have lived through rampant unemployment. I've lived through it. I was a young kid in the 87 crash. I remember 2000 clearly. I lived in Vail. I lived where Enron. I hung out and actually skied and partied with those guys. True stories.
25 BCF. That's a draw on the forecast of 27 BCF.
So unless you see rampant unemployment, unless you see like Zuckerberg disappear from Hawaii, that's literally what it was like. These guys just were gone. Woof. Gone. One day disappeared. The only wealth that you saw standing around was the old Nantucket Red type wealth. Bitcoin bros aren't good enough. They're not the same kind of wealth. So, right now, I don't know about all this talk y'all talking about out there. Now, some of the LA waivers are saying if we break trend, yeah, we're going down to the depths of hell. And even then, I'm like, well, what's the depths of hell? And they're like, well, we're going to 3,200. And I'm like, wait. We were just at 3,450. We were just at 3,450, man. It's 200 points, bro. Like, you're telling me we're going back to just make sure that we're going higher? That's not a crash. It's not a fucking crash. You're telling me we're retesting the low? 200 points? We can put that shit out in 2 days. We can put that shit out in a week.
We have also put the weekly natural gas storage report on the newsfeed for those of you that are interested.
Remember, there was a time when we were talking about, hey, we're at 345. What's next? 3,200, 2,800, 1,600, 2,400, 2,600, 1,400. Market collapse, meltdown. So my question is always always involves price. Now, if the low is 3,200 now, I should have bought 3,450. If we trade down to 3,200, I should also buy 3,200, right? And the move is up.
So natural gas stays lower after the EIA storage data down to about 4%.
Now, saying that, saying all that bullshit, as long as we stay on trend, the market will, I promise you, climb higher. Not promise you, but until you get your unemployment shit up, till you bears can get Jerome to actually break some shit and not support it, the market is not yours. I apologize, it's not. You don't own it, and you ain't getting what you want. If you're a bull out there like me that wants that low, it's not my market either. It's kind of a sobering feeling and thought knowing I want to buy Tesla at $65. I'm probably being robbed of that opportunity right now. And I sold Tesla. I fucking sold it, and I should have just held it. I shouldn't have sold it because I likely won't see another opportunity to buy that at $100 again this year. Probably won't. There's a high probability of it not happening. I hope it happens. But right now, what the market is saying, market is telling you no. And the market is telling you whatever weakness we have in April likely is not going to be full liquidation mode. And if we get a full liquidation mode, it's likely in price not going to be as low as you think it is. It sucks. I want you to know that I want the market to go to like, if it goes to 1,400 or 2,800 or 2,600, 2,400, I'd be fucking stoked. I would secure my children's future. I would never have to work again. I would, no matter what happened to me, I know my kids' future would be set for life. For life. There'd be nothing they could do. I could structure it so they would never, ever have to worry for the rest of their lives. Probably my grandchildren would never have to worry again. So it's not like I don't want it. Of course I want it. The likelihood of it happening right now is unlikely. No, bank earnings cannot have. It's a good question. And I got the question, can bank earnings have a big say in that thesis, Cap? Fuck no. You need structural, economic disaster. You need this isn't a question of like, hey, we get some bad earnings or we trade, or let's say all of earnings or sell the news. It's not enough to cause that bloodbath that we are looking for as a group. It's not enough. If anything, Jerome screwed the whole. Jerome broke the contract with America. His last rate decision. When they decided to support regional banks, he broke the contract with you and I. In my view, so far, yes. If they come in and support commercial real estate, if they come in and support, if they're trying to do this like methodical modern monetary support theory, I don't know how to label that yet, but it likely blunts some of that. Truly, they need to get above the rate of inflation for an extended period of time before they cut rates. They need to, ready? Destroy demand. Destroy. Not me go out and vacation this summer and see packed vacation spots everywhere. Not me go to spend summer in Park City and watch it packed. Not me look at property in Park City and not be able to buy it because there's none available. Not me trying to go to Florida and do this, or for me trying to go up to, I don't know, buy a boat right now and find that prices are still through the roof. Destruction. Not me seeing companies that shouldn't still be here and not bankrupt. Not me seeing that there's no one available to hire. Not me seeing that for me to hire an unskilled laborer right now is costing me $30 to $40 an hour in cash per hour. None of that equals market crash. Yeah, it's all bullshit, man. And I'm a bull. I used to be a bear, but I can't see it, man. And things aren't saying that it's there. You know, anyone that's like, "Hey, I want to see that that second roll down." Even I know that everyone was like, "Yeah, Mike Barry is being bearish by saying you bought the dip." What Mike Barry is telling you is they bought the fucking dip. Like they're holding. We're not ready for the 08 the second leg down just yet. That's what he's I think in my view that's what he's telling you. Yeah. Yeah, the Fed broke in my view so far right now the Fed is I don't know if they've completely broken the contract, they've extended it. So if you're like me and you're like, yeah, this might last end of 2023, maybe 2024. It looks now, to me at least, it looks now like, yeah, maybe it's 2025. You know, it's not what we thought. It's not what I thought. I was like, yeah, like when the regional banks happened, I was like, fuck those banks. I was like, fuck those banks, fuck everybody. And that balance sheet started turning up. I was like, they're doing it. They're fucking doing it. Sorry for swearing. They're doing it though.
It's a banking crisis when there are vulnerabilities.
It was gross. It was gross.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
All right, let's take a look here. This is the 1 minute chart. We'll probably get some weakness here. Trying to come back down. It's 10:40 a.m. right now. We did not get a new high. At 10:30, we did not get a new high, so we'll come back and we'll recheck this down below this 409.64. So we'll bring this back down here and look to see if we can hold on to where we currently are. If not, we'll come back down here. We will check this more than likely.
The economy is slowing down, which will lead to the Fed to recalibrate their own policies.
This looks like the sideways trade, guys. I could be wrong here, but what it's saying right now is that we're in the sideways trade. Right now, what the market is telling us is, so far, what the market is telling us is that we're in the sideways and up trade. And we're in a seasonally, we should get a nice little bloodbath right here. Should get a nice little bloodbath right here. Look at this. Shocker. Like clockwork. This past whole week's been like this. It's been actually a really good trading range. So we're down here. Buy the dip, right? That's sell SPY. Buy the dip, sell SPY. Where are we at right now? Buy the dip, sell SPY, right? That's the VIX. Like clockwork. So what are we going to get in here? More than likely. We could squeeze higher, but somewhere up in here, even if we were to squeeze up here, should get some kind of a sell. Should get some kind of a sell and weakness here coming up. Another fascinating thing to look at right now, too. Something else that's fascinating. This is a 1 month chart. What do we got here? Yeah, we got a low right here. We got a little dippage, but we got a higher low. We got a higher low. Believe it or not, that's a higher low. Lower than the day before, but higher than the run. And so far, no lower low down here, right? So, taken as a whole, move still looks like it's up so far. Still looking like it's pushing higher here. No, that's a 1 hour chart right now. It's actually looking pretty bullish in here, isn't it? Right down here at 409.61 on the hourly. 409.61 right in here. Yeah, I agree with you, Thomas. I agree with you. It looks like what it looks like right now, Thomas. I agree with you. And what it looks like right now is correction in time, right? It's been looking like that, right? We saw it in December of 2020. It started with spec growth, made its way through everything, and now what they're doing is they're just going through in the business cycle and clipping. I show you the business cycle sometimes. They just clipped oil. Then they came in and they clipped financials, right? And they're just going through each sector and just routing them one by one rather than doing the entire thing all at once. It's very surgical. I agree with you. It's very surgical. Meanwhile, they're saving the S&P 500. In '08, now we talk about this sometimes. In '08, they did say, so like Yellen, right? Your girl Yellen out there? Her and her boy Jerome they were quoted. I think a few weeks before the GFC, or not the GFC, but the housing crash. They were having like a conversation, and they were like, "Yeah, at least we saved homes for people." And behind a closed door, they're like, "As long as we save Main Street America's homes and their retirements, we've done our job. Fuck the stock market." And they got run right over, right? In '08. They got run right over. People did lose their retirements and people did lose their homes. They were living out of their cars. And that's part of the meetings with the banks and inside of the Fed, where they were like, "Hey, what do we have? What's going on here?" And they're like, "Oh, by the way, you have to go to Congress and the Senate and pass a money bill for us to bail us all out and pay payrolls for all these companies in the United States." And they vowed, supposedly, that's the rumor, is that they vowed ever since then behind closed doors that they would never allow that to happen again. That they would do whatever it took to not allow that to happen ever again. That's what Thomas is talking about right now, is the continuation of a correction over time. What do I care? What are my thoughts on what's going on with China trying to replace the dollar as the world currency? Nah. I think that's the. I think if I was a bear, I was talking to a friend late last night about this, and I said, if there was one true moment, I think you'll get the volatility the normal volatility. So we have sell in May, right? Sell in May, in and around there like a ballpark, right? Whack the ball, it's gonna be near there. Sell in May, and then we usually have a nice sell off in summertime. So bears, not hopes, but bears know they're going to get some vol from the debt ceiling, whether it's real or not. Bears know they're going to get debt ceiling, definitely. But the real one, we shouldn't talk about these things, but the only thing that I can see that bears have going for them in that collapse scenario or market collapse scenario is just like every 3 years, just like every year 3 we have a bull run, right around there. Not even on average, it's like 90% of the time. By every third year, I'll do an SPX, a VIX minus SPX, and show it to you. But sell side gets overrun every 3 years, regardless of what's going on. Every 3 years, it's like poof, bull run. But also every 3 to 5 years, we usually have something really bad happen, and we haven't had something bad happen, have we? We had COVID happen, and that was 2019. We're in 2023 right now. We're kind of due. We're kind of due for that, maybe that moment in the market where we have a big flush. So the only thing that I think bears could have on their side would be that we know about at least would be possibly Taiwan and China. That would be it. And so just on the replacement of the dollar, I don't think it'll ever happen. Ever. We'll go to war before that happens. All right, what am I supposed to do in here? Hold on a second. I got to read something here. I have no idea what resub day is. Resub day. I have no idea. That's the only thing that I can think of. The only thing I think of that would be that, or maybe with how old our presidential candidates are, that could be something that could play into it. It'd have to be something like that, and that, I don't know if that's this summer. I don't know if that's in 2 years, if that's in 3 years. The only thing that I can see, that and raging unemployment. So those are your three things, right? I guess you've got like that things that we know. Like true volatility, true danger to our stock market would have to be some kind of an event that we don't know that's going to happen, some kind of a tragic event, or time where the Fed does its thing, and eventually the Fed has rates higher than the rate of inflation. Eventually, we start to break stuff, or the only other way that I would see it would be just the natural business cycle that companies go through, where you do see real true unemployment. That's another discussion for another time. That has to do with, does the Fed really have anything to do with this stuff? With the rate of inflation, with business cycles. They claim that they do, but there are previous Fed presidents and memoirs that have said, we try to time all this shit. We try to time our tools with what we think is the business cycle. We know right now with COVID that no one wants to discuss that we've fucked with that natural cycle for businesses. We're messing with it. We know that I don't know how long of a participant you are in the stock market, but pre-COVID, we were heading into a likely recessionary and down move in the stock market. We were likely at the end of a short-term debt cycle heading into COVID. I don't know if you know that or not, but that is true. There was an expectation of that. But then you've got companies that are like, yeah, I'm at the end of my my business life, and you're going to give me $3 million for free? Oh, sweet. Let's take it. I get another chance to resuscitate my shitty company. And they took it. You know, this isn't mom and dad. This isn't Bob on Main Street. If any guys out there that think that like Bob on Main Street got money, they didn't get shit like some companies got. If you guys remember, do you remember when Jerome Powell was sitting in front of the Senate? And some of you guys, I don't know how many of you people remember this stuff. Like, they'd made like a Main Street loan program, and Jerome wasn't giving any of that money to Main Street. Small, medium-sized businesses. That's you. He was like, they're never going to pay it back. He said it in a Senate meeting, point blank. He said, they're never going to pay it back. Just give them the money. I don't care what you label it. Just give those people the money. And they're like, well, who are you giving the money to? And he's like, large companies. Giving the money to large companies. Publicly listed companies. We're going to give them great terms. So you artificially resuscitated all of Wall Street. NBI, we can rotate and rotate and rotate an NBI. As I've stated a million times, I've said this over and over and over. I want to tell you about the NBI right now. The NBI works best on oversold conditions, never on overbought conditions. Furthermore, when our NBI does roll over, it doesn't show you price. Its best performance is on buying a dip, never on buying or selling a top. We talk often about the elevator down, and then the rotation trade on high, and then the probability of a put spread printing versus a call spread. I love you, Foresight Finance. I love you, brother. Eat Trading Shorts is like, I like the cut of that guy's jib. NBI is at top of range, but NBI, we can rotate above there. You know that, right? And then it doesn't show price. When we do roll over, it doesn't show price. We can rotate. So what day is today? Ready? We'll keep counting them. April 13th. It's April 13th, right? We can rotate and rotate and rotate and rotate. We can have a down week into the 18th, and price won't be where you think it's going to be. I know some of you out there like, we're going to be at like 370 by the 18th. I'm like, I don't know, man. Maybe. I don't think you're going to get that low. I don't think you're getting that low. Maybe. It's not showing us. Let's talk about trend. Look at that, huh? SPY just getting right back up there and holding trend higher, huh? SPY's like, I want to close some shit above. Oof. This could be a false breakout here. I'm going to show you a couple things in the background here. In just a second here. A couple things I want to show you guys. If you're thinking about the trade higher right now, just be careful of the fake out here. I want you to show you price down here. So VIX comes back down here, right? You got to squeeze and SPY, and then it traps you and bounces. We also have Friday coming up tomorrow, which means we might sell the VIX into Friday and begin the roll lower. So that translates right now to push higher and the roll right here. So if you are in puts, what you can do is just hold. I would say just hold on to them. Though trend is up right now. It's the 1 minute chart. Let's check the 5 minute. Yeah, 5 minutes just like super fucking bullish, isn't it? Super bullish. We have the price target above 411.51, 411.01 right here. Take a look at HYG. Could be a false ripper here coming up in just a minute. I don't know, man. HYG is looking like it wants to FUCK if you get my meaning here. HYG is like ripping faces off here. Dixie's doing its own thing down here. $410Cs from earlier this morning. You're now trading $1.26. There's some liquidity up on high. Right here. Dixie is not doing anything. Turn to the scene of the crime, baby. Turn to the scene of the crime. See if we can show that on a 5 minute chart here. Oh, there it is. Turn to the scene of the crime. Need some call buyers to step in right now. I'm going to read some news in the background now. Natty gas, baby. I'm reading some of that natty gas news right now. I was reading a story today. I don't know if this has hit the news or not. I haven't seen any news on this. Maybe there has been news. I'm in a real estate investor group. Yeah, Amazon's ripping off that news this morning, right? JPM raised its size of mixed shelf offering 1.25.16 billion from 100 billion on Amazon announces new tools for building with generative AI on AWS. That's Amazon news, and then JPM news. And then, anyways, I was in this group this morning, and there was a guy that posted that said, so if you go to Home Depot for supplies, well, not Home, I guess you go to all of them. If you go to Home Depot for supplies, you can go to Menards. Well, there's a couple things. I don't know if you guys know this or not, but I don't know how many of you guys flip houses or renovate your own homes. Some of you may or may not know this. Menards offers an 11% rebate. Well, let's start somewhere else. Lowe's.
So sell $12 billion of reopened 10-year bonds on April the 19th. Apologies, that's 20-year bonds on April the 19th to settle on May the 1st. And the US to sell $48 billion in 6-month bills on April the 17th to April 20th. And the US to sell $34 billion of 1-year bills on April the 18th to April the 20th.
Let me start at the beginning. Some building supply warehouses are really good, or building supply houses are really good in pricing, quality of goods, that kind of stuff. And they're also really good for hard to find stuff that you need. Home Depot doesn't have actually a lot of shit. If you're going to rebuild a home, it doesn't have everything that you need typically. They have some stuff, and a lot of this stuff is shit and crap. But you can usually get some decent deals there too. If you ever flip or renovate a home, a lot of people use Home Depot. You'll even hear the thing that's a Home Depot special, builder grade special kind of shit. Now, well, some people don't know. If you're like, hey, I go to Home Depot on the weekends to do shit for my house or whatever. What you probably don't know is that if you go to Lowe's, you can submit a list to Lowe's and say, hey, I need all this stuff, right? I need 2x4s and I need shingles and I need sheets of plywood and I need drywall. And I think it's called their market desk or something. But anyways, you go to their desk, you hand it to them, and they bid on that for you. They give you a bid and say, we'll charge you $20,000 for all this material. And it was usually a pretty good bid. You can usually they usually outbid on a lot of stuff. Now, we're not questioning if Lowe's has good shit or not, or what Lowe's is geared towards, who their customer base is, and any of that kind of stuff. But you can usually get a good deal there. And another place you can get a good deal every once in a while was Menards. They have 11% rebate on some of their stuff. So let's say you go and you buy shingles with an 11% rebate at Menards. They'll send you a check in the mail, and not all of their stuff has a rebate. Some of it does and some of it doesn't. There's stuff that doesn't have a rebate, usually cheap. So if you're like, I bought my shingles and I got my rebate check back, I can go and I can get nails, right? And that check goes towards the nails. You save some decent money. Home Depot, you used to be able to take that rebate over to Home Depot, and Home Depot would give it to you immediately. You wouldn't even have to respend it at Menards. They'd be like, yeah, well, you got an 11% rebate on shingles, we'll match that price. You get some other discounts at Home Depot as well. You get like 2% or whatever. I think it's like 2% as a contractor or something like that. If you go to Home Depot. Well, Home Depot, I guess I'm saying this because I haven't read this in the news, and maybe it's there.
For the US to sell $57 billion in 3-month bills on April 17th to settle on
April 20th. Close the gap, baby. Close that gap. There's the gap right there. That's the first gap. Second gap is way up there. Home Depot did away with that. I don't know if that's made news yet or not, but they're not honoring rebates any longer. No rebate honoring anymore for Home Depot. That's pretty big news. I don't know how much money you spend at Home Depot. You might think you spend a lot of money at Home Depot. When I was actively buying and flipping homes, I'd spend when I was like doing it a lot. When I first moved to Detroit, it was I'd spend $100,000, $150,000 in material a year. It's not a ton, but if you're like a homeowner out there, and let's say you spend, I don't know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,000. That was what, 30 or 40 of you out there. You spend $300 a year. They figured on average something like that. It was maybe like 100 of you, just one of me, right? So you got like another 1,000 of me out there. It's a pretty big chunk of their business. No more discounts for high prices, high ticket items. They did match. What I've been told is that just ended, is my point. That just ended. Huge discussion in this group that I'm in. Huge discussion right now. I'm about to buy some puts up here. I'm getting close. I think I am. I'm hoping for that roll down here. Unless we're going to reprice the VIX today. I figured we'd reprice it on Friday, but if we're going to do it today, I'm down for it. Let's see, 411, 411.51, 411's 68 cents. Amazon's just ripping faces off right now. SPY looking good. We're going to talk about Budweiser today. We're going to talk about Elon Musk today. The FRC selling off right now. Let's look at JPM. JPM with that dip buy that we were looking for. Talked about that dip buy yesterday. Did MS get a good dip buy this morning? Yep. MS got a great dip buy this morning. Talked about trying to buy a dip on all these banks that are reporting. BAC. Ooh, BAC not doing it today, huh? BAC had a dip buy on the open this morning, but that was it. Let's take a look at those today. BAC, MS. XLF had a nice dip buy on it this morning. Gorgeous dip buy on the opening bell. I wish I had bought that. I didn't. We're going to talk about Budweiser and why. We're going to talk about why Budweiser is important. You may not know why Budweiser is important. Thomas hinted on it earlier, or he did. So Thomas maybe directly or indirectly sees this or not. I was having a conversation with a friend past couple weeks, and we were talking about, there was this story out there that was like, see if I can do this. Let me see if I can show this to you. See, show this to you really quick. See if there's a way to show this. Give me a second here. Who can we show this with? Maybe Apple would be a good one, or NVDA. That's right, I pronounced it NVIDIA. How do I show this? Give me a second here. I got something I got to show you guys. Show you guys something here real quick. We'll lead into this conversation right now. So here's NVIDIA. So this is NVIDIA's chart right here. And the drum beat is there's only 4 tickers carrying the S&P 500. This is Snap. Now, it's not carrying the S&P 500, but it's also not, you can see the drop here, right? Drop right there. Push back up right there. You know what I'm saying here? Right? Not as outsized of performance, but not too far away. Right? Not as outsized, but these are tech stocks that are somewhat following NVIDIA, even though you think that they're not, even though you're told. They're like only 4 stocks are carrying the stock market right now. I'm like, yeah, those same 4 stocks carry. They sell the stock market. They're like, that's the only ones holding up the stock market. I'm like, that's not true. The point that I'm trying to make to you here is that this is like I remember the first time I figured this out. If you like overlay a lot of these stocks in the stock market, and I mean everything, like fucking small caps, tech, SPY, there's divergences, but most of the companies, like the ones that you and I know, most of them follow each other to some extent. Now, there's days when some stocks are up and some are not. There's rotation into different stocks, but when you look back over like a year, you're like, yeah, they kind of followed the same trajectory. So my buddy and I were talking about it, and I was like, when I finally got that through my thick head, that, like you think that you're like, oh, I made a great trade today. But the reality is most of the other tickers in that sector probably had a great day. So how do you, if that's the case, if that's the general idea over time, that let's say you're like, I'm a stock picker, and you're like, well, I picked this stock and it did great. More than likely, everybody else did pretty good there too. And if the market is down, anyone that picked that stock is likely going to get caught in that market down situation. And if you're trying to catch an edge, on the market being up or down, and your ticker is not or you want like an edge, like hey, all these tickers are up, all these tickers are down. Let's say the market's up one day. Should I be looking at the tickers that are down when the market is up? That doesn't mean you buy them that day, but it does mean that you put them on a watch list, especially if they're not trading with the market up or down. And to this point, some you don't want to buy. Some you have to sit. Well, and then we have time frames on this too. But the idea here is a prime example is Sam Adams. Yeah, I'm watching Amazon in the background right now. Amazon's getting cranking right now. Yeah, you guys are watching Amazon in the background? I'm watching it right now. I just got a text about it. Amazon's melting faces off right now. So if you're watching these tickers that are down, yeah, you see that Amazon in the background? Yeah, the HD thing, I haven't seen any news on it. And there's a big discussion going on about it. Huge discussion. So if you're... Yeah, well, my point here is, let's say you're not necessarily like, hey, I want to catch a knife. My point here is this. Samuel Adams had an ER report, and they were like, well, first of all, we didn't do an update to our ER report, right? So they came in an earnings report, and their accounting, their CFO, nobody came out and said, we're going to give you new guidance before our ER. They just rolled in the ER and were like, well, by the way, we knew 3 months ago or 6 months ago that we fucked up with 0-calorie beverages. Oh, and by the way, all the C-suite sold all their stock, and we really fucked up. So they committed some like legal and and shady business practices and some legal fraud. And it was rage-inducing, right? There's no update to guidance before they reported. And so I remember when that happened, I was like, ooh, you sell that shit down in the depths of hell. So on that note, market kept going up, and Sam Adams sold off for like, what, 2 straight years? Really bad, right? But you should be watching these companies.
Decide now on the next rate move, and says the choice for the May meetings is either 25 basis points or 50 basis points.
The key here point, though, is that you should be watching when the market goes
ECB's
up and
vaccine says
down.
Credit Suisse effect on lending
Right.
probably marginal. Says core CPI.
That's it. Turn that shit off. You should be watching these tickers that get sold in an otherwise up-moving market, and you should be finding out why they're getting sold and not attach your emotions to why they're getting sold. An example would be a lot of these finance companies, or a lot of these banks specifically. Remember Vert, right? Vert's like Luke getting shit canned. Don't buy Vert, or Vert's getting caught into the dragnet of banking system failures and regional banking system failures. And so you get a basket of these stocks that are not going up with the market, and you have to look at them all one over one and say, I don't know, man, Charles Schwab, really? They took that kind of hit? Vert, really? They took that kind of hit? Are they financially sound? Are they not financially sound? Should I keep them on my radar? Right? So you've got your normal like market going up and down, stocks going up and down. Then as we're going up, you see some fall off, and you go, well, that one over there probably should have fallen off in that big dragnet, but that one may not have should have. So this brings me to the conversation about these regional banks and how you're trying to identify which ones to buy. And right now, specifically, you see other ones. You see Budweiser is on that list. Whether you agree or disagree with LGBT rights, right or wrong, should not come into your decision making as well. I guess it could come into your decision making if you're like, yeah, I'm anti, I don't know, LGBTQ. I choose not to trade it. That's one thing. But if you have a trader hat on and you say, well, I'm gonna short it into the ground because of LGBTQ and I don't like those people, you're more than likely going to get torched more than you're going to win, because you have to have your trader hat on and you have to say to yourself, okay, so right now Bud's getting hammered right now. If you look on a larger time frame, Bud isn't getting hammered at all. Bud is not down at all. They haven't felt anything on a year. If you look at a yearly chart, they're kind of ready to sell off. And as a matter of fact, we saw regional banks being sold off months before, and they were looking like they were going to sell off months before we ever got there. So if you see those capitulation moments in these tickers, and there's no right or real reason why they should be selling off, it may be a buying opportunity for you. So if you were to have your trader's hat on, you're like, well, I don't like Bud. I don't like Bud, what they're doing. Whatever it is you're doing. Whatever it is that you're doing, right? I'm going to short them into the ground. You're probably going to get torched at some point. I'm going to explain this to you on a better. I'm going to give you a better thing to talk about here. We're going to look at Budweiser really quick. So you see Budweiser sell off, right? It's very important for you to separate those feelings, those thought processes that you have, and look for opportunities where there's blame, right? Especially when people are like, yeah, it's because I don't like those people. That's why it's selling off. That's why it's down $5 billion today. Matter of fact, there was an article a week ago that said they're down $1.3 billion. And I'm like, they're not really down. I'm like, that looked like profit taking to me. That's what it looked like to me. And the argument is, well, Budweiser's down because of LGBT stuff. And I'm like, that doesn't look like it to me. This is where they were back in October. Looked like they got bought just fine by me. I didn't see any problems with it being bought. And if you look down here, this is their daily right here. Looks like they got bought, right? And you see right here, this is called a divergence right here in price. See the price starting to roll over. You can see they're already beginning to sell. even though price isn't showing. And you're going to expect the price to fall, which it did. Right? And lo and behold, look what happened here. Came on support, right? You can see it right down here. Let me see if I can show this in a better way. You can see it right there. See a little bit more weakness right here. And lo and behold, what do you see above? You see the same kind of a thing. You can see it right here. And you can actually see right here declining volume or declining velocity, right? And starting to sell down. And what are we coming into right now is their daily trend, Budweiser's daily trend. This is the company where everybody is out there saying, I'm not going to drink Budweiser. I'm going to go drink some other beer, that beer company that Budweiser actually owns. And so if you're seeing this sell-off take place when it should thoughtfully be going up, and if there's a little bit more amplification to the sell here, some panic, right? If you're a Budweiser buyer or something, you're like, oh, I want panic and all that kind of stuff, some outsized emotional trading in here, you're probably looking for a dip to buy. Probably at some point going to see the I hate Budweiser. A matter of fact, I bet if I went to Texas right now in the right bar, in a shitty part of town, they're probably drinking Budweiser again. And if they're not drinking it right now, they're probably going to drink it down the road. Do you guys remember Freedom Fries? I don't know if you remember Freedom Fries. That shit went out the window eventually. That shit was gone. Like Freedom Fries and then flash in the pan. Everybody went back to calling them French fries and buying French fries and all that other shit. Right? So if you have an outsized move on the downside here, you're probably looking for a chance to buy Budweiser at some point. You probably want to look at it at right where it bounced here at 63.34. If we're going to have a little bit of weakness into middle of April, maybe that buy is at $60.57 or 59.36 down here. I'll be honest with you. There ain't no fucking way Budweiser, in my view, is going to go any lower than where it's been bought every other time. The buyers will step in down here. So keep this one on your radar for a dip buy, Budweiser. And the same goes for anything that you hear out there. If there's real fraud or corporate, I'm taking all the money and running. We didn't hear anything about that from Budweiser. You didn't hear like CFOs saying, okay, we're going to launch the LGBTQ campaign and now we're going to sell out of our positions. There's like none of that going on. It's funny too, because like Coors Light has been a trans LGBTQ rights activist company since like the 1970s. You might not know that. These people are like, I'm drinking Coors now. I'm like, you probably don't realize they're one of the most progressive beer companies out there in this country. But anyways, my point here is this. Normal selling. Probably some of this emotional. Probably some of this emotional. And likely focused upon by someone that knew to get short in here as it was. And they're probably looking for an outsized move to the downside. So try to look for when you see some of this news that drops and realize that a lot of this shit doesn't have to do with politics, has to do with someone that's short and wants to make some money. Greed, like ulterior motives in the background. If you see some of these regional banking stocks get some other stocks caught up in their web, right, of normal natural selling, you're probably looking to catch an outsized sell-off in a stock that's not expected to be expected to happen in. So Budweiser, keep that on your radar. I have another one out there too that no one has talked about, and I thought someone would bring it up, and no one's brought it up to me. I have another one out there. And that was, or CNN finally, or CNBC finally talked about it they talked about it on, CNBC actually talked about it. They brought up Rocket Lab. And over the weekend, I had been talking about Elon Musk, and I was like, you know what? I was like, I want to know these new CEOs that are young. Now, I want to preface this by saying I have a lot of faith in in Elon's companies. And believe it or not, I know some of you guys disagree on this. I have a lot of faith in Starlink. I have a lot of faith in Tesla. I've not lost my faith in those companies. Some of you have like Elon, some of you don't. For myself, I can't support Elon any longer. As a CEO, I can't, and in part, it's for multiple reasons. One of the biggest ones for me, though, is that I'm getting older, and when I see people that are supporting Elon right now, I think about when I was young. Oftentimes, old people can't do this, but when I look at Elon right now, I'm trying to look to see, hey, is he more like a Tim Apple or not a Tim Apple? Is he more like a Steve, or is he more like someone that young people are looking up to? I'm trying to look towards young people and say, in 20 years, are young people going to be supporting and looking up to Elon Musk, and or are they going to be looking towards someone else, or wanting their own heroes? And I even remembering back Apple. Remembering back Apple itself, right, as a company, are they going to be looked back upon favor? But you guys remember when like Microsoft and was kind of like right? It was like one of the things. You remember when Petco was one of the things, right? You remember when all these companies, they have their moments. How much staying power do they have? Are they the next generation? Is a guy that's like, or a woman? Let's say this woman is like 16 or 18 years old right now. When she's my age, when she's 35, 40, 50 years old, is she going to be saying, rock on for another 20 years, Elon, I'm behind you? Or is she going to have her own new hero that she's looking up to? So I'm an early Tesla adopter. I'm an early Tesla stock buyer. And I remember at that time that no one liked Elon Musk. Just like there's volatility around his name right now. At that time, no one liked Elon. No one, and I mean nobody. And I'm assuming that that's going to happen again for somebody else, some young tech startup founder of some kind will be out there, and people will say, "No, he's never going anywhere. She's never going anywhere." And so I'm looking for those companies right now. I'm looking for that next generation. I'm looking for that next Elon Musk. I want to know who that company is, and I want to put some risk on probably 10 or 20 of these companies, or at least track some of these companies for that next generation. It's kind of a disservice right now as a Tesla bull, or a Tesla what would you call it? I guess Tesla gang. It's kind of a disservice to young people to just constantly scream into the echo chambers of social media and be like, it's only Elon, it's only ever going to be Elon, and that's it. End of story. Because I know, because I was there when no one listened to Tesla and Elon Musk bulls when Tesla was a nothing company. That's the truth. And those same people at that time were old people, right? So, like when Elon was being looked up to when he was a nothing nobody, I guess he was a something. We know he was already rich and all that other stuff, and he had some shit going on with PayPal and stuff and Company X. But at that time frame, in that time period, a lot of old traders, a lot of old investors just destroyed early adopters of Elon Musk's companies. And to this day, some of those people still do, right? So for myself, I'm like, yeah, it's probably time to at least start to entertain, the next 20 years. Probably right around that time. Hold on one second here. It's probably right around that time to start finding those companies as they mature, as Elon, as Tesla begins to mature somewhat, and I think Tesla's going to keep going up over the years. I've got full faith in Tesla, and especially the people that work there. And I posted some stuff, some articles on FinTwit this morning about Company X. Some stuff from last year about Company X, and what the buying of chips. Elon's saying you should pause, right? Elon's out there saying you should pause AI developments, and yet he's buying 20, 30 million, $40 million worth of chips in the background from NVIDIA. NVIDIA, baby. Keep saying it. I'm going to make you say it in public. So in the meantime, he's doing that stuff in the background. This company's not public, right? Twitter's not public. You have no way to make money from that. They want to start selling stocks on Twitter. They're going to make a garden, a closed off garden, just like Apple has. Now you're going to see fiefdoms and kingdoms in social media, and they're going to be where you must make all of your transactions. And you're going to have this is the plan. Is that you're going to have instead of you used to have, in recent memory you used to have political parties and religious groups that formed your opinions. You had the rise of corporations and TV networks that gave you fed you your steady diet of what you should and shouldn't buy, directed you to stores. And then you had the internet come along, and it was kind of the Wild West. And just like what Google wants to do, just like what Meta wants to do, Elon's saying, okay, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to create my own little fiefdom over here. And you will have to, or be forced into this garden that I've created. You're going to buy your stocks through me. You're going to pay your bills through me. You're going to create your content through me. You're going to get your insurance through me. I'm going to make a better meta or metaverse for you. And I'm going to have my own AI. And instead of you getting your information from all these different places, you're going to get it from me. Now, whether you agree or disagree with that, I don't know. But I posted that stuff for you specifically because that company's not a publicly traded company. Hold on here. Let me bring this stuff over here. And I want to know if you think there are other companies out there that are like that, that are at that phase that are publicly traded. I don't mean Meta. And I don't mean any Asian companies either. I want to know if you guys know of any young tech bros out there that are trying to create this same fiefdom. Let me know in the comments if you do. You've been getting Mara and Riot calls every day. Was there a so Redrift? Was there any news of the insider selling? You have news on that? No, we should go close this gap by Friday. This one right here. That gap should be closed by the end of close Friday. Should be. Yeah, Twitter is a spruce goose. Yeah, the Howard Hughes thing. Yeah, that's what it's a tall order. It's a tall order for him to do. It's scary. Well, it's scary that they're all doing it. It's scary that the only scary thing I find about it is there was like a contract with, especially with democracies, there was a contract where if you didn't like what your government was feeding you or the propaganda you were being fed, that you could vote these people out. Not only could you vote those people out, you could make new laws to go after corporations or churches or whoever. There was this contract that was made with in democracies, direct or indirect democracies, that you still had kind of this say, whether you execute or whether you did this or not, or whether the democracy was built against you being able to make sudden changes, but over time you could. But I do find it fascinating that that today, mostly fascinating. Being older now, I do find it fascinating. Yeah, get that squeeze going. Squeeze it up there. I do find it fascinating that that somewhere along the way we've said to ourselves, I'm going to trust a wealthy person to feed me what I want, my diet. Not even a corporation, just some smart person, some smart, wealthy person out there. I trust that person with my with my context in life. I just find that fascinating. Now that's where the next logical step. And it's not just Elon doing it either, right? Look at that big green balls, baby, squeezing it higher right now. Look at that supply up there. Squeezing it higher right now. I just find it fascinating. I'm gonna bring this up here. That one. VIX coming down to test its lows right now. This is the lowest VIX has been. VIX bloodbath and down to 1819, lowest it's been since the 31st of March. Or I scratch that, since the 3rd of March. Lowest price since 3rd of March. Previously, we hit lows on the 15th of February. And then if we're going to go even lower, if we're going to start to break these lows, the next price target down below is $17.06. Do we do it today or do we do it tomorrow? Woo, doggy. Woo, baby. Look at that squeeze higher right now. Slamming into R1, trading 410.92. Just pounding up there, pounding away. See if we can get a break here on VIX. There's two things you should note here is, I'm going to show you this on VIX really quick here. Just a couple notes on VIX for you. See this yellow line right here? New lows on VIX here. I want you to keep your eyes on a couple things here. There we go. See this little line right here? This is where the VIX currently is. Gonna make that a 4-pointer. Yeah, baby. That's where VIX is right now, this yellow line right here. Breaking through this previous low. We have a little bit more to go here, and then the big boy down here. Woo, doggy. $17.06. Talked about that one yesterday. Hello, ladies. Start breaking down below these lows down here. Consolidation into Friday. Some kind of monster move like that. Bears didn't see that coming, did they? That'd be stopping some shorts right here, wouldn't it? Look at that squeeze going on right now on the SPY, baby, trading 401.05. Squeezing higher right now. Woo! Stretching it out right now, blasting through. Woo, doggy, look at that, just grinding through. Look at that move right there. Man. Good to see this right now. SPY pump room, baby. Man. Amazon, baby. Tech pumping. Look at Amazon. No stops left behind. Talked about Amazon the other day, right? Look at Meta. Meta just clearing out stops. Tesla trying to close the gap on the high at 191.58. Tesla's like, let's get up there and close all that bullshit up on high. Trading around that 185. We always talk about that, right? 185, 192. Turn to the scene of the crime. The tech can miss earnings as long as they mention AI. Tesla's got all kinds of gaps to fill above. Yeah, I don't think we're done here till mid-May. I think I called a buddy last night, and I was like, are you going to tell you the text that I sent last night? I'll read it to you. I'll read the text that I sent to a friend last night. Hold on here. Oh, you know what? I think I started typing it, and I called him last night. Hold on a second. Let me see what I sent last night. Maybe who's here? What did I write here? I wrote, we are not even at the part where these bears are going to get uber trapped every week. They are going to take a shovel to the face every week for the next 3 to 5 weeks. I wrote they all keep the person might be in stream right now that I sent this to last night. They all keep watching the daily time frames and keep forgetting to look at the weekly frames. I warned them. No, we're not overbought. No. No, we're not. Not on a weekly and monthly, we're not. And then I guess I sent this text to one guy, and then the other guy I called instead of texting him, and I just called him up yesterday, and I said, "Look it, I'm gonna let you know something." And I'm like, if we were in sell the rip, I would say to you, every rip you sell. I was like, this is buy the dip. Every dip you see, you buy. Buy every single dip. I guess we're not in market crash yet, are we? We will be, though. You just keep posting it every day. Go on to Twitter right now and just post, we're going to crash tomorrow. Oh, boy. It's today. Any minute now. You're going to see the Bears here likely try to hang on to. Bring the VIX back over here. Show you the VIX here. They're not going to give it away for free. They're going to do their darndest here. Just this same place. Remember this little line down here? Remember that one down there? My cursor right there? They're going to do everything possible to try to hold on. And that's going to be a straight bloodbath down there is what it's going to be. But they're trying. They're trying their best. If you're a bear, you might want to buy puts here. Oh, wait a minute. All the call buyers are gone. Nope, they're on 411Cs right now. Let's see. Can we get some puts here? Let's take a look. Some intraday blood. Intraday blood down to 4. They're not going to get much on that, are you? Hold on here. reposition myself here. Hold on. Oh, yeah, look at that right there, man. Oh, looks so good. Oh, yeah. Oh, intraday blood. 11:51 in the afternoon. Intraday blood. Keep on bleeding. Oh, yeah, I'm up the few pennies right there. Oh, yeah, give me that blood. Oh, there it is right there. That's the first test of the 5-minute all day long. 409.32. 409.32. Hourly triggers come up. 409.32. Right there. 409.32. Hey, what's up, buddy? Did you like your haircut yesterday, your summer haircut? Oh, look at that. Oof. Arlie. What, dude? My dog was outside. Smells like he ate something. Like he ate a dead raccoon's vagina or something. I don't know. Oh, yeah, look at that. Implied move was 410.75. Oh. Intraday volatility. Intraday vol. Should we turn that? Should we keep this red or make it yellow? Hourly triggers at 409.32. Implied move was to 410.75. Still call buyers stepping in on, they're on 411Cs. I want to watch this VIX over here and see if these bears make one more go of it. Show you what I'm looking at here. Okay, so hold on, give me 1 second here. So just right here, this is the VIX. VIX trying to hold on to its pants right here. I want to see that there, and then that roll down. One last like hold on to my panties over here, and then watch this 5-minute come down and just rip faces off and get a 17. I do see a bloodbath in VIX still, but for right now, this hourly trigger down below here, erase some of this, or at least some of this down here. Yeah, that's right. Keep printing those fucking puts. Right in there for you. Give me some more, a little bit more blood. I don't need all the blood. Where are we at? Right down there. See that one right there? Right down there. Come on, baby. Come on down. Come on down there. Come on down. Come on down, baby. Come on down. Oh, Jesus. We're not even going to get that low? This is it. Is this it? Yeah, I made fucking 4 pennies on that trade. That was it. Goddamn bears. Can't put it together, bears. They hit that VIX. They hit that top bar on the 5-minute on the VIX in like 2 seconds. Bears can't put it together. Hold on, I'm jumping on that long side. All right. Back on the call side. Back to the bull side. Up 7 cents right now. Come on, baby. Squeeze them out. Squeeze them out. Close the gap right there. Well, we should probably lower this right there. Come on, Vic, start bloodbathing it. I'm just gonna, you guys know where that is right now. I'm gonna make this bigger so you can see it, so I can see it. Squeeze up and hit 411.47. 64 cents. 66 cents. 67. $0.71 selling. Thanks, Weezy. That was a nice trade right there. That was a nice trade. That was a nice trade. See if there's more room to go higher. Oh, yeah, there is. Oh, look at that right there. Oh, yeah, breakthrough. Break on through to the other side, yeah. Dun, 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 dun. New high in the 15-minute at 12 o'clock on the flat. 411.09, new high, super bullish. Came back, retested the 5-minute like it was nobody's business. VIX squeezed up, believe it or not, and rejected off its 5-minute. We didn't get any price discovery down below, and bam, slammed back up, hit 411.09. Nobody's business. Great trade in here, by the way. Above 411.47, looking like the target up there. Full capitulation in VIX right now. VIX now going back to retest the low. Make VIX great again. Can we start squeezing here? We got the landing pad all set up right here. Right, got the wing of the airplane right there. Got all that going on right here. Got the rocket ship flying above here, already making its way higher. Got the truck coming over right here. Have the nice little retest down below. Got the little astronauts above. The little thing going on over there, just like a so. Got the capsule. And we're going to start squeezing. Trading 411.09 right now. Squeezing, baby. Squeezing. It's the Johnson pattern. It's not a big one today, is it? It's not a big Johnson pattern. It's gonna be, though. The Johnson pattern. There it is right there. Squeeze them all out. Go up there and close that gap. We got another gap up higher, too. We're not done here. Vic's getting trashed right now like a... Vic's getting trashed right now like a... I don't know. I'm not going to say it. It's probably bad. Vic's getting wrecked right now, trading 411.15. Can we go back above and hit the previous high from the day before at 411.47? The other question here, too, is that's not the only one back there. Oh, yeah, baby. We also have the scene of the crime way back up here from the day before. 413.75. Is that today or tomorrow on Friday? 411.17 right now. Do we get 411.47 and then come back for 413 and change tomorrow is the question. VIX in full capitulation right now. Full capitulation right now. Can we get 411.47? It's not showing much liquidity up there. I'm going to have to go find it. We got this one right here, these two bars right here, but that's that 411 up there. And change, you can see it right there showing itself. There's some higher. And it's not there right now, but it's there. It's hiding above. It's up there. Maybe not today. Maybe it's tomorrow that it's up there. It was nice fucking trading. VIX trying all of its best to hang on right now. VIX right now doing its best. It's like, please, please, I don't want to trade $17. Please. Make the VIX 17. Reprice the VIX. Trading 411.32 right now. Almost 411.47. Cranking, baby. Get up there and squeeze them. Squeeze every last one of them out right now. 4 to 11.47. Amazon, Meta, NVDA, baby, squeezing. MS squeezing. JPM trying to squeeze. Budweiser looking like it wants to squeeze. FRC squeezing. Woohoo! Netflix going to the moon. To the moon. XLF coming back right now. AMD squeezing. Nike, baby. Ripping faces off. Home Depot squeezing right now. Home Depot. Talked about them earlier. Squeezing faces off right now. Sam Adams squeezing faces off right now. Snap squeezing faces off right now. Oh, yeah. Oh. Let me see here. Whoa, hold on. So Jerome Pierce just said, remember yesterday when you said there were tons of calls and you were bearish for today? So Jerome Pierce, you need to go back into my stream yesterday and watch my stream. And I told you that I was bearish on yesterday and that any rip would be sold. And then I told you that I wasn't buying calls into the close because I wanted it to open to buy, right? You remember that? I think you forgot that. I think you remember what you want to remember. You probably, what you did is you came in when you wanted to come in. That's what I would expect. That's what I would expect. Reversal on the SPY. Sellers stepping in at 411.33, trying to throw it over down to the 1 minute right now. Bears trying to hold on to the VIX right now. Trying to hold on to the VIX. Trying anything to hold on right now. VIX reversing to 18.13. Trying anything that they can to hold on to anything that they can right now. Yeah, it's short-term memory. It's definitely short-term memory. I think we spent the entire morning yesterday saying, right? Not to expect a big move in the day. I think we spent hours on that yesterday. That's what I think, though. I think that's what it was spent on yesterday. Never played VIX calls, but looks interesting here. 22 calls for June 16th. I don't know, Chase. I'd be asking the VIX. You should probably want to trade futures. If you're going to buy a VIX, I'd probably trade futures, and I might wait until Friday, man. The other thing, too, is I always like buying the VIX rather than calls. Just buy them. You copy that, Chase? Yeah, I trade VIX futures. Stay away from UVXY, too, Chase. Where's my cursor at over here? Oh, yeah, look at that up. There it is. There it's showing itself right there. There it is. Four 12s are 31. Yeah, I'm trying to get back in right now, and as Long John's getting ready to launch. I want to, so here, let's take a look at something. So the big question is, we talked about this yesterday. We said this pre-market high wasn't hit. I don't know if we can get that high today. I think this one's on Friday. I don't know that this is today. It could be today. If they did this one today, I'm not going to expect higher on Friday if that's the case. What I'd like to see would be still close this one up here. Maybe this one right here. I guess if you're a bull, this is what you're looking for, at least this one, maybe this one. And then come back for this one on Friday. But I still want to see this one get tagged. I want to see this weekly up here get tagged in cash market. It hasn't happened yet. That would get the VIX down there to that 17 or near the 17, I think. Or even if it gets to the 18 or back to the 18, that'll give us that cash market. We haven't hit this yet. Or at least this one, this 412 we haven't hit yet. I think earlier in the weekly, earlier in the week was like 413 and change, 413.50 or somewhere up in here. Still haven't hit it. Come back down and retest the 1 in the 5 minute right now. Bears don't like giving up that $18, man. The $18.13. They don't want to see that 17 again. We just hit. Oh, I see. Well, I gotta take care of something. Or didn't know that. 412 Cs. Like I kind of want to buy this, but I don't want the swift reversal. I don't want like the buy this and then boom, there it goes down there. Let's look at the 5-minute really quick. No joy for bears in here, huh? Retest down below on the 1 minute. On the 5-minute chart, it's bullish as fuck. Bullish as fuck. Sell the fucking VIX. Sell that fucking VIX down in the depths of hell. Grind higher. Just close both gaps. Here's another one back here. There's another one. I'm long right now, by the way. $411.86, $411.47. This was the tell right here. VIX dying right now. VIX trading 1808. VIX getting smashed right now. Coming back, VIX coming back down to another previous low here at $18.11. We got the big bad boy down there, way down there at 1706. That's the big bad boy down there. VIX capitulating right now. Yeah, retail sales tomorrow has more event vol than PPI today. I was told PPI today had more event vol. I think someone said that in chat yesterday. Someone was like, PPI has more event vol than core CPI. Someone was like, CPI's got event vol. Someone said PPI's got more event vol than CPI. Now I'm being told that tomorrow's retail sales has more event vol. I mean, my assumption would be, if we closed all this bullshit above today, I bet retail sales does have more event vol. My assumption would be that, oh yeah, Blind Nest Owl. Woo! Oh, I forgot. Look at all you guys subscribing out there. Just want to, I forgot about that. So, Jesus, who's doing that? The Holy Croissant, baby. Gifting tier 1 subs. Winky was telling me this morning, he was like, every month you have to go and tell people. And I was like, I don't know how to ask these people this to do this. Hold on, I don't know how to do this. You have to 1 month subscriptions. I have to ask every month for you to subscribe again through Prime. Every month ask you to subscribe through Prime so that you take $2.50 away from our man Jeff Bezos. It's a free thing for you to do. Subscribe to the channel on Twitch. You have to subscribe every single month so that you can steal $2.50 away from my man Bezos out there, and it helps to support the channel. It's a free way for you to support the channel. It doesn't cost you anything. It only costs Bezos And it gives the channel $2.50 a month. So if you're a Twitch subscriber, you're probably coming into your monthly subscription. So if you like these streams, this is, of course, a free sub. We have a free Discord. We don't charge $100 a person in our Discord. We don't charge for private streams. We don't charge for any of the stuff at Captain's Alpha and all that stuff. No content. We don't charge for anything. So if you want to support the channel, there's a bunch of ways for you to do it. The first way to support would be to like and subscribe. If you're a poor trader out there, if you're out there paying, I know you guys, some of you guys out there paying $400, $500, $600, $800,000 a month out there for your subscriptions. So the first way for a poor trader, new trader, any of that kind of stuff, just like and subscribe these videos on YouTube or Twitch, whatever you do, however you watch and consume this content. The second way would be tell your friends about us. Follow me on Twitter if you want, and that also helps as well. Trading 411.40 right now, trying to get up to 411.47 right now. And right there, I'm going to sell. If you're making money off of these streams, if what I do here for you helps you to become a better trader, to get a better investor, if the people that are here or in the Discord or anywhere else that you know the community is helping you along, please consider supporting the stream. There's multiple ways to do that. There's Streamlabs. If you want to support the stream directly, it's kind of right now. I got a bunch of stuff that goes through like Streamlabs. I don't get that money. I haven't seen it or something, but I don't know why that is. Take a look here. There's a way to directly support the stream. Hold on, details. I don't know how you. There we go. There's a donate link down on YouTube in the description of these videos. I'll post a direct way to support the stream and everything else that we do here in the chats. There you go. And oh yeah, baby, 411.49. Next stop 411.86. So if this stream helps you, if you're making money, if you're becoming a better trader, whatever it is, if this is your place to go or whatever, please consider supporting the stream. Everything here is free. So if you're making money, please consider supporting. There are ways for you to support the stream that are free to you, but actually donate cash to the stream. If you're if you watch on Twitch, you can sign up through Amazon Prime Gaming for a subscription. And you can also gift subs to other people. It's all kind of cool shit. Winky's working on a bunch of this stuff in the background to make it more interactive. You can sign up there, and Jeff Bezos once a month will pay $2.50 for you subscribing through Amazon Prime. Although I didn't know you have to do that every single month. It's not like one and done, I guess. So he wanted me to make that point today to you guys. And I want you to know that I appreciate all of you showing up. I want you to know that if all you can do is like the videos, I still appreciate that. And our community is strong because of all of you, specifically because of the community. I'm going to post some links right now into both chats for the Discord if you want to join it. Got a great group of traders in there, investors. They all are focused on the things that they like to do. Let's see if that worked. Did that not work? Uh-oh, the Discord didn't work. Oh, there it is. So you can join there if you want. You can also join at Captain's Alpha. And we also have a website being developed right now that's going to launch soon. If you are a longtime follower, you will be asked to beta test said website before it's released publicly with a bunch of different cool tools on it. We actually have a full stack developer. He is one of the artificial intelligence developers from SpaceX, and he's working on that for us right now. This isn't like a trader bro or a stock trader or a pro trader or a non-commercial trader, whatever it is you want. We've got an actual weirdo out there, an artificial intelligence weirdo out there working on that for us right now. So you'll see that coming down the pipeline. So we're getting pretty close, actually. So you'll see that rolling out soon. Stick around. Some of you have been watching in here since the beginning and see this progress as it's being made. Yeah, if you're a Prime user, like an Amazon Prime user, you can actually go to Amazon Prime Gaming and sign up to subscribe to me on Twitch. And it takes money right out of his pocket, man. He just pays it. It's a really cool thing. Hey, thanks. MD1 Harris, thank you very much. Let me see if I can. I don't know how to do this stuff, man. I'm not good at Twitch right now still. Still not that good with Twitch. How do I say, hey, MD1 Harris, thank you very much. Synchronicity, thank you for subscribing on Prime. The Holy Croissant, he's gifting subscriptions all over the place right now on Twitch. I mean, he's doing it to everybody. Dividend Fanatics just subscribed. MD1 Harris, thank you very much. Goodaman subscribed on YouTube. Robert Guerrero subscribed. Simon Prote subscribed. Ian Suzco subscribed. J-Trade subscribed. Manish GV subscribed. I want to say thank you to all of you guys. Shooty Thompson, he followed. Swemo2345 followed. E-Trading Shorts, baby. Oh, dude, the Roblox ETF? I got you, man. Okay. I'm down for that. E-Trading Shorts, I'll do that today. Bree Baldo followed on Twitch yesterday. Mr. Juarez super chatted yesterday. The Agony Scene followed. Dawson Boy 73 followed. The Baird Bow Tie, great name, by the way, has followed. Nebula FNBR followed. K. Urasu followed. Space for Dylan DeWin TV has subscribed. ASVP 19 has followed. Woo! I love Michael Silva, by the way. I love that guy. Michael Silva does some great stuff. We've got MD Harris said Michael Silva recommended to follow. I appreciate that, Mike. I love Mike. Mike does a great job out there. I recommend him all the time to people. A whole ton of love for him. Whole ton of love for him for his indicators, for his interpretation of the market. He shows a lot of where the big potholes are, where the roadblocks are, where the risk is in the market. So I do love him. Now trading 411.42 right now, trying to retest this high right now. I do want you to notice that above we have a bunch of supply here. So we can take a look over here and see what's above. Oh, yeah, look at that supply up there. Still a little bit more up here, though, isn't there? Look at that up there. Look at that up here. Grinding above and see if we can catch this supply up here. This is kind of risky from here to here. I do want you to know between here and 411.86 risky. Do I think we can get up there? Yeah, I do. I do. VIX is having a bloodbath moment right now. It's having a bit of a identity crisis in itself. It's trying to make its way back. I do want you to be aware that where we are right now, I'm going to show you something here. The 5-minute is coming down right now, just ramping down right now in the VIX. If that previous support, the 5-minute, can get down there to that previous support in the VIX and come blasting down, even if there's a roll here, we could keep melting faces up higher. I could keep melting faces up higher here. See if we can show this in the screener back here. You can see that. We just tagged this one right here. Just tag that one. And this one right back here is right over here. There's another one in here. There's another sneaky one before. There's another sneaky one. Nah, it's back here. That's where it is. There's another one right back over there. Whoa. There's another one up there. There's a whole bunch of crap up here. All this crap up here needs to be cleaned out. Whole bunch of crap up there that needs to go bye-bye. Look at that. Those moves on the S&P 500. Got 411.86 to clean up. All these bear cans left over yesterday. 412.17 needs cleaned up. And then we got the big bad boys up here. 413. All that messy mess up here needs cleaned out. Big. Look at that R. Look at that R. And then that's only R2. R3 is way up there. 415.73. That was the original weekly expected move up there. 415 was the Monday expected move on a Friday close. Oh yeah, dude, you got bears out there claiming. You got bears right now claiming that this is the start of the crash. Day one of earnings season. Not even a day from the report. That's the claim. I know what the claim is. Crash. I mean, the wild part of that too is, the best part about earnings is, what we do is we'll come in here and we'll trade earnings, and we'll come into the S&P 500 or the Qs, and you'll see like weakness into the close, and then you'll buy like SPY at like 4 o'clock, and it'll go up like 30 fucking points in 15 minutes. Like 30 points. You'll see like a dip, and then we'll just rip faces off. Yeah, yeah. A lot of selling into bank earnings. Last time, I think it was last time that we traded up into earnings. Didn't we bank earnings? I thought last time we did. Now we're selling into those earnings. If I had to gander, a whole lot of people are going to close those selling off into earnings plays. If I had to gander that, I bet that trade's almost crispy right now. If I had to bet those shorts are going to get closed. Yeah, bear cans. You got it. You understood what I was saying. Look at all this supply up in here. All kinds of supply right in here. Big old mess of supply up in here. Big whole mess of supply right here. Bring this one right here now. Trading the 1 minute like it's nobody's business. Tee off the 5 minute, 1 minute right there. Bam, slammed up higher. I said, do I break out the shovel? I always post this, break out the shovel to bury the VIX. Someone said, save it for tomorrow. So we have more to look forward to tomorrow. I fucking love melt ups. I love them. They're relentless. I love them. I love the melt ups. I love them. I love the melt ups. My favorite part of the melt up. My favorite part of the melt up is when all these bears are gonna jump on the market crash. Start trading off into third week of April. Start trading lower, and you'll be like, "We're going to the depths of hell, bro." Those dip buyers are gonna step in, and it's gonna be a face ripper, just pure face ripper. Can't wait for it. Can't wait. I'm waiting for this. I've been waiting for this for a while now. I'm waiting for it. Now, like mid-April, like 18th, 19th, 20th, somewhere in there. It's gonna be a straight face ripper. VIX trying to make its way back up right now to support. Man, I want that 412 so bad, but it just doesn't do it. Not priced into the market today. One minute chart right now. I'll bring up the VIX for you right here. Can't call it right now. I want to see more VIX bloodbath we're taking along here. Oh, there it is. There it goes. There it is. VIX now trading below its 1 minute trigger. 412's trading 34 cents. There we go. Some more supply above. So I don't see much more up there. There's a little bit up there. A little bit right there and right here. Oh, there's another bar right there. VIX trying to hold itself right now, trying to make its way higher. little bit of a gap down below here. Be careful of this down below here. See that right there? Left a little bit of a gap behind at 410.59, 410.60. Tight stops if you're long. See it right down here. 410.60. I'll draw it for you. Right down there. It's probably this bar down here. Right here. $12.42. 3 minutes left for bulls. If not, we'll see that red box. It's 12.23, 12.42. Probably pretty bearish here. Be careful. You may get stopped out up here. I'm stopped out. Had the new high on 12:30. Only 3 minutes left now for bulls to get. 2 minutes left now for bulls to get a new high. Should see a roll down, or at least the red box. Yellow box will be the next place down below here. VIX trying to recover itself above here, trying to get above and trade back to its support. Also noticing a little bit of a curve higher on the 5 minute on the 5 minute right now. Make that one smaller. Right there. Just a couple minutes left to go to get a new high right now. 12:44. Need a new high. Try one more time. Long again calls. Trading 411.35, looking for a new high right now. Next minute or two at least. If you don't get it, expect a roll. CBOE Volatility Index hits lowest since February 15th. Last down point 98 points at 1810. That's Walter Bloomberg reporting that. Just prior to that was a reading of 17 and change. Oh, shit. The online group where the secret documents were leaked is an Air National Guardsman. He's fucked. He's going to be in deep shit. Oof. He's going to be in deep shit. UCMJ is like, not, you never want to get, charged with anything with UCMJ. Like, you think the civilian courts are bad? They ain't got nothing on UCMJ. That guy is fucked. The guy that leaked him. He wasn't military. I don't think he was just a gun guy. But the guy that had the it looks like the guy that had the Discord group was a National Guard guy. UCMJ is kind of a weird thing. You just like be around somebody and they'll fucking charge you. Magnitude 6.2 earthquake strikes Port McNeil in Canada. Shares of crypto stocks up after Bitcoin climbs. If you're the person that I talked to last night about Bitcoin, congratulations for not getting torched on your Bitcoin shorts. Trying to see if there's anything else I have to read to you guys right now. I'm not seeing anything. Looks like consolidation. We're not getting our new high, are we? I'm going to go flat here in just a minute if we don't get it. Now 12:48. Sometimes they'll give it like an extra 3 minutes or so, like 12:48 or so. All right, I'm out. This is overall bullish, usually, right? Consolidation. I just don't like if we don't get the new high. Like, if this starts to happen, unless we break lower, like start breaking this stuff down here. But it usually leads to like a consolidation phase where we fuck around in here for a little while. And I just don't want to be a part of that. I want to see VIX start to break down and just ride the train up higher. All right, back in again. Back long one more time. I'll give it one more chance there. It's a good thing to talk about right now where we are in the market. So just right here, every 15 minutes or so, you want to see a new high, right? New high. If you start the consolidation, we'll come back down and check. If we don't get that new high in that 15-minute mark, sometimes it can take a minute to 3 minutes or so. But if we still have a failure here, it turns into consolidation and rechecking these lows normally. If we start to break, even sometimes we have a liquidation breakdown below to close this kind of garbage up, and then you'll see the next move higher. If you break below this air gap down below here, it turns into being pretty bearish. So even though we're going up right now at this moment, you see the flattening out. I don't know if you can see it here. This flattening out right here, it starts to lead to like the sideways movement. You end up having to like expose yourself rather than catching all this stuff right here. You really want to catch this. This is the stuff you want to catch. You want to catch like the later on, like this part of the trade, not this garbage in here. So I'm in the trade right now. I've been in and out 3 or 4 times at this point. I really want to see this at least one more stab at it. But I don't want to get trapped inside my point here is I don't want to get trapped in this nonsense. You know, like for the next hour or two. It's 12:51. We know we're weak usually in like 2:20 in the afternoon. So I'll give it one more shot here, see if it's going to work. And if it doesn't, I'll just break loose, and I will stay flat more than likely till 2:20, 2:40 in the afternoon, something like that. I'm up a penny right now. I'm not really getting the vibes of, and you can see like the 1 minute's flattening out here, the 5 minutes starting to flatten out here. Doesn't mean we don't go up, just means it could take longer than expected. To be honest, what I want, like positionally, close that bullshit out and then come back down. We'll talk about doing the big close tomorrow. Squeezing up higher now. Trading 35 cents. Just give me 411.86, 412.17, whatever you want to give me. Just give it to me. Close the rest of this garbage out. Close out the Get Bear cans. I'm interested in the VIX. Chase. I'm interested in the VIX. I'm not interested in it I'm interested in it like closer to tomorrow, I think. I'd like to see like the upper end of the weekly get tagged tomorrow, and then I'm interested in it. I'm interested in owning it here. Like, I don't think it matters if you own it at 17 or 18. Like, the dollar is fine. Yeah, there's not. I'd like to see this get cleaned up, Chase. Just if possible. I might get out here. I'm like soon. I'm gonna get out, but somewhere in here, I'd like to see that closed up, and then we close up the rest of the bullshit up on high tomorrow. Maybe we close this today, 412.17, and all that kind of nonsense in the day. It's almost time for a break here. Maybe I just leave them on. My other thing I was thinking about doing was just leaving on some calls for end of day, but it's probably better to reposition for end of day. We're starting to flatten right now, bro. Yeah, midday chop. I'm gonna get stopped out right now. I'm only up a penny right now. All right, I'm flat again. So this bullshit here, I don't want anything to do with it. I don't want to get cut up in here. You ever said who said midday chop? I don't get cut up in here. I know how this goes. I gotta own calls all day long. Theta kicks in. I might make the win up here at 412 or 411. I don't want to give any money back, so I want to stay up on the day. There's a trade here for like a call spread for tomorrow in the money, but you might be able to wait for a better trade down here at some point to get that trade up in here. I'm not bearish here, so I'm not bearish. I want to see the weekly. I want to see the weekly expected move from Monday get tagged in cash market. I'm not bearish heading into ER season. I guess you can be. If we roll an ER season, usually it doesn't start right away. We usually trade sideways, and we have some really great trading opportunities into each bell every day. So I'm gonna. You might get some weakness on bank earnings. Maybe don't do well, and you get some weakness for a half a week or so, or a week and a half. But as far as like this is the top, I doubt it, and I doubt that the bottom is where most of you think it is. I think it's much higher than most people think. I think it's much higher than you think it is. Crash coming in 15 minutes. This is the top. I don't think it is. I think we get the sell in May though. So if you're bearish here, just make sure you put enough time on your shit. I mean, we talk about this, right? We talk about ratio spreads. We talk about putting time on your shit. If you're gonna do like how aggressive you get with shorting, like you should be starting out with like ratio spreads, then move into a put spread, then move into shorting. Not intraday time frames. I'm talking like 3 months out. You'll like more than likely you're gonna get a low in May, a nice one, and more than likely in June or July you're gonna get another nasty one. But in the face of all that, we're gonna go higher. I don't see the crash people are talking about. Well, we should talk about that too. I issued a crash warning once at Captain's Alpha recently, and I'll talk about that too. And why I issued it then, and why I don't issue them that frequently. When I do issue them, it's a rare occurrence. I'm going to show you why, and why you issue them, why you should be, when you should be concerned, and why you should be concerned. Squeezing higher now. Why, where, when, how? When do you become extremely bearish? Like when? And it really is right now. Let me see if I can go on a higher time frame here. I need to impress upon you that it's when you're trading below this blue line right here. Without any other indicator out there, when you get your nasty second legs down, it's usually a break and confirmation and break below this monthly trend here. This monthly trend is the friend of bulls and can be a very dangerous place for bulls. This is the normalization of markets right here. You see how we push off the blue? Pay attention closely to the blue line, the yellow line, and the orange line, and price. So this is your monthly, this is your weekly, and this is your daily. When price is above the daily, good things happen consistently over time. Great things happen. Every once in a while, we'll come back down and test the weekly and then confirm for a move higher. Right, over time, consistently good returns to the upside. When we start to break below this monthly down here, we start to get really bearish. Not just bearish, but dangers in the market. You can see how that took place over here. Price went below the daily, went below the weekly, became very dangerous down here. Dangerous down here. And so when we're down here and price can't escape this blue line, it gets scary. Now, one benefit to the bulls is the flattening of this blue line is the consolidation that bulls are looking for. When we trade above this blue line, we get more bearish. When this blue line goes sideways and flattens, it actually lends support to the bulls, not the bears. And what the bulls are looking for here, this is what I'm trying to show you here, is the bulls are looking for is a return to normalcy. So my point here being, you see that blue line right there? Bulls are looking for a return to normalcy. Return to normalcy looks like this orange line flattening out, this yellow line flattening out, and price staying above. It doesn't have to stay above for today. It can come down here, and it could even come back down and test its weekly, just to confirm that the move is up. This is a return to normalization of markets here developing currently. You can see it. See it right here. You can see it right here. And the sellers came in and they were like, nope, we're crashing. We didn't, did we? We covered. It's telling you the price is up. Right? All these moves in the market are telling you the price is up. All of this consolidation down here and buying that Barry is telling you about, these higher lows, are telling you a return to normalization of the markets. So when I say you have to break trend to once again get bearish, that means price not only has to roll down, it has to begin to break through and then confirm the crash scenario. That is where you issue those warnings, is there. Historically, that is where things get ugly and bad. Until that happens, and seeing this stuff here, and then the shit that I showed you earlier this morning is saying, no, in fact, we've got consolidation happening, and we're looking for a return to normalcy. And so when we're we did roll over there. Sweet Jesus. Thankfully, I wasn't long there. So with that return to normalcy in the market, the question becomes, with the return to normalcy in the market, the question becomes, when we do roll over into the seasonal April weakness for the third week of April, and even the sell in May and go away, and even the June, July weakness that we expect in a return to normalcy in the markets, you want to be paying attention to price. You want to see where we go. So if we don't go down below those lines, it still reflects a return to normalcy. So currently looking at the third week of April, 4,000 is a big level for the SPY, the S&P 500 SPY, SPX. 4,000 currently is a big level for April. Another big level for April is 39.72. And even then, there's an even larger level for SPX. There's like the oh shit level. This is where if you're a bear and you're like, we're going to crash the market, you're still looking for a break of trend. And that's like, where is that? That's a new low, right, at 3,800. Then you have your next step at 3,500, 3,450, whatever it is. But the key level for you as a bear, at least on SPX, is likely going to be like 39.75, 4,000, somewhere in there. Somewhere in there. 39.40, 39.60, somewhere in there. You want to get underneath there and confirm the move lower to start seeking out 380, 381, 375, 345, all that kind of stuff. Squeezing higher now. Just another dip buying opportunity right now in the S&P 500, in the SPY, and even when it rolls over. Just another opportunity to buy the dip and create that spacing on the weekly, on the monthly, on the daily. Return to normalcy. Now, if you're like one of those bears out there that's like, we don't have a return to normalcy, Cap, you're wrong. I'm going to say, I don't disagree with you, but you have to show that first. You have to show it first. You can't like just walk around and be top calling. We have to like break through the weekly, the monthly, the daily. Then you can be like, yeah, you know what? We're going to go down there. We're going to hit 3,200. And even then, when you call 3,200, what is that, man? It's like 200 points lower than 3,450. You know? So here's got a lot of work. Whole lot of work. Past year has shown something completely different than what they're calling for. Past year has said buy the fucking dip. Coming into that right now, right? Coming into that on an anniversary. I think it was May 15th. June was lower, but it wasn't by much. You should have bought the dip in May, and you should have bought the dip in June. Should have bought the dip in October. Should have bought the dip in January. Should have bought the dip in fucking February. Should have bought the dip in March. VIX, man, fully breaking down right now. All right. Let's do it today, I guess. Let's do it in the middle of the afternoon. I'm just fucking long calls. I'm going to hold them until they go to zero. Long calls again. I'm just going to hold them until they go to zero. That doesn't mean we don't roll over. Just temper your expectations with that, is my point. I understand wanting to trade, but be sell side too. I get it. I make better money sell side. I'm a better trader sell side. I understand all that. I just don't drink too much fucking Kool-Aid. If you've been drinking the Kool-Aid for the past year, you're fucking lost. You lose. The sell side I get, but the Kool-Aid drinking, that shit, I guarantee you're fucking penniless. Been short for 12 months. I'm like, no, you haven't. You got a fucking email and a phone call. That's what you got. I got a 5-year fucking put on this market cap. Not true. And we're in that place right now. Not going to be easy to break above and to the right, is it? It's not going to be easy. It's not an easy thing to do. That escape velocity is usually melt up. It's usually a melt up. It's usually up, down, up, down, up, down, to the right and high. Everything here looks like that. So far, everything so far looks like that. Right now, everything looks like up and to the right. And it's like, doom, buy the dip, buy the dip, buy the dip, buy the dip. Even the VIX looks like it. The VIX looks exactly like it looked. If you want to go back and look, go back in 2021. Go back in 2020. Look at the VIX. The VIX is the tell. You can look at the VIX, and you'll just see it just jagged, just trading side to side, up and down, up and down, up and down. We just grind up and through. I think earlier last week, I think 2 weeks ago, I said your best trade is probably a call spread. And just close your laptop. You could probably quote me on that in a video. I think I remember saying that. Just buy a fucking call spread and close your laptop for the next week or two. Trading 411.72 right now, squeezing higher. 41 cents on 412Cs. $411.84, $411.90 right now, trading 50 cents, and we're out of there. Took the 50. Thank you very much. Woo! Bloodbath on the VIX right now. Fuck yeah. Outside of the implied move for today, dealers not pricing in 412 as a move higher today. Trading 52 cents. I'm flat right now, but they're trading 52 cents right now. Nice squeeze higher for the bulls. All right, fuck it. We'll do one more. Long on 53. 56 now. 58 now. 60 cents now. 63 cents. Out at 64 cents. Now trading 66 cents. 65 cents. Hot damn. VIX getting buried right now. Trading 412.08, looking for 412.17 right now. You know where that's the high. 412.17 is the high from yesterday cash market. Pre-market high way up there. God dang. That was almost 100% ripper. 2 trades. Start smashing SPX. Just a warning to you. I want to show you guys something here. This is SPX on a 1 minute. SPX on a 5 minute. 4134. Last time sell side came in over here. 30-minute chart. Buy it, sell it. Buy it. Right? You know the Bears are going to want to step in here. Bears are like, it's my turn. It's my turn over here. I'm not saying they don't get it over here. What I am saying, that dip gets bought down here somewhere. I am saying we're not going down there this time. And I am saying this is a higher low, and that's a higher low, and that's a higher low. And you're likely going to get a higher low in here, too. And we're not quite rolling over yet, are we? You know, I got something funny. Get something funny. I gotta post. Hold on a second. There we go. Squeeze them on out of there. Squeeze every last one of them out of there. Get every last one of them. Get those dirty bears out of there. Get every last one of them out of there. Clean them all out. Every last single one of them. Now trading 412.09. Looking for 412.17. I do. Recycle Black is like, I want 412 puts. I want them so bad. I know bears are. I don't hate bears. I know bears want in right now. They're like, get me in the hot tub right now. I want it right now. I want to call the top perfectly. I want to make that tweet. I'm short. Sell. I bet you there's bears right now that have like a tweet lined up. They're like, I'm just gonna post sell. I want to time it perfectly. You're only gonna repost it like 10 times. Sell. Here, I'll line one up with you. I'm typing it right now, but I haven't posted it yet. So here, ready? Here, hold on a second. I got something fun for you. Always like fucking with FinTwit. There it is, right there. I haven't posted it yet. There it is. I haven't hit tweet yet. It's right there, though. Oh, shit. What a bear wants. What a bear needs. Oh. Whoa. 412.11. 412.11. It's a failure, Cap. It's a failure to make a new high, bro. See if we got this right here. Let's go back and check the tick. Oh, it's right there. It's right there. There it is, right there. There's one more below it. But that's not the high. It's right. That's the first one. Let's see if we ticked that one or we didn't even tick 412.14 yet. Come on. Well, you're like 3 pennies off up there. You're like 3 pennies off. What do you guys are stop being so itchy. Why are you guys so itchy out there? You're so itchy. There's algorithms and shit, boys. You got algorithms. It's to the tick. To the tick. I know his bears at home right now. Like, I'm going to throw a shoe through that TV while I'm watching this guy right now. I triggered the algos. Oh, look at the VIX trying to make its way back up right now. VIX coming back up. A couple things you guys got to see here. Oh, look at the VIX right here, man. Here's the VIX, made its way back up right now. This is that line we talk about over here. Bull's looking for that one rejection on the 5-minute. Now, this is the bloodbath I was telling you about earlier on that 5-minute. We'll see if we get that final capitulation or if it's tomorrow. If the Bears are able to get back up and hold up above here. Bears like that was the top. You're not closing shit. You're not getting the tick. That was a great fucking move right there. It was a good fucking move. It was a good pay. Oh, there it is, though, right up there. Ooh. Long again, baby. Long again. Trading 60 on 42. Try it a bunch more times. See if we can get the tick. 124, 6 minutes left. They probably timed that wrong. Probably have to add to that position. I probably wanted to wait until 130. Go up there and just clean them out right there. Just get them. Just go up there and touch their little peepees up here. You know they're right up here, like sitting like Kilroy up here. I don't know if any of you guys knew who Kilroy is, but he's right up there. He's sitting right up there. He's hiding up here. These are the gym bros. These are the young gym bros up in here. These aren't the old guys. Those guys are up there. These are the gym bros are. I'm like, what are you doing, man? Don't be coming up here. Don't be doing it. Don't be doing it. I'm like, yeah, man. What about above up there? What about up there? Gym bros like, don't be coming up here. Trading 62 on 412. Probably would have been better if it was over here. I would have liked to have bought this. Time-wise, 125. I'm probably going to take this and run for a penny. I want to see us like at least touch this. I want to see a touch of 411.80 if possible. Flat right now. $411.80. A bit of a roll going on right now. Bears trying to hold on to the VIX right here. Flat right now. Lots of consolidation here in the Bears. Let me take a look at this in a higher time frame. Just make sure we're not going to roll the market here. Yeah, a lot of VIX buyers here. Be careful in the background. Bears still trying to buy this fucking VIX here. Fucking Bears buying the VIX. 15-minute. Not showing anything. Nope. Minutes. 1 minute. Yeah, we're going in bear favor here. Should I post it? Probably. The hourly, the daily, the 5 and the 1 minute are still on the bull side. The Bulls have the 1 and 5 minute right here. Or I should say the Bears have the 1 and 5 minute, excuse me. The Bears don't have the hourly and daily on the VIX. Let's look at SPX real quick. Let's look at ES too. Even if we roll here, it's still in the. Even if we roll here, it's still in the Bulls court right now. At SPX, fucking beautiful. Just trading off that hourly like it's nobody's business. Let me look somewhere else. Let me look at ES real quick. Yeah, dude, ES still has room to run, dude. Oh, wait a minute, that's the wrong ES. Minis. Minis in the 1. A little toppy. Hourly looks good on the minis, though. $4.12, $4.13. Let's look at this. Those bullshit low volume sellers down there. Man, dude, I want to see this today. So bad. I want to see like, oof. Just clean that out right there. Just clean them all out in here. Turn to the scene of the crime. Turn to the scene of the crime. Man, I'll tell you what, I've got like this itch to just put some calls on and just hold them, diamond hand them. 1 minute's not showing anything. ES can keep ripping here. Yeah, that's where that ES is showing this as top right here. Right almost to the ticket showing it as the top. Just a heads up out there. If there's one bearish thing here, is that ES is showing. And I'll show it to you. ES at least. I had this orange line up here in ES. Going all the way back. Right here. 16th of August, 2022. On ES. Tick strike right there and a high. That's February 2nd. Came back in here before. Went slightly above. This is 4th of April. 12th of April. Some of these bears will call this a triple top up here. You know, some traditional charts will say this is a triple. 2 and now 3. Yeah, some bulls going to be sitting here telling you, no, we're going to measure this, and we're going right up here, though, too, right? Depending on how you're looking at stuff, but I want you to see that that's right at a tick right now. See that tick? It's right there. This is the bullshit that I'm talking about up here. All this bullshit up here, does that get closed out? It's like a ghost print. Daily volume over here. This is getting kind of weak. See that weakness in the S? But the hourly is strong right now. Daily losing its edge. That's where the roll comes in mid-April. So I see the mid-April roll. Not really the question, though, is it? Question is, question for the Bears is, does the roll start now? Or does the roll and bounce around and then you get the April weakness? Or does it squeeze up for the better positioning up here? Because this is where the pain trade is. All of this here is where pain is. This is all the pain for a retailer. Retailer pain, right here. Difference between making money and not making money, too, for a lot of people. That's the truth. That's the truth. Always timing. Always timing. It's always that edge, especially in a low liquidity market. Always the question. If we were in a bull market, if you're a bear and bull in a bull market, it wouldn't matter. This shit wouldn't matter if we were rolling over, if we were going up. None of this would matter. There'd be enough money sloshing around in the options market that any of your mistakes would be overlooked. In this market, taking this trade here, or taking the short here, can be very costly. You ever catch yourself as a trader you ever catch yourself when you're a trader and you're like, this is it, this is the one, like this is for me, I'm like, yeah, we could sell that shit right now. And then it's like one more goes up like one more time and you're like, fuck. You're like, that last fucking, I knew it was going up that last time. Like, I knew that last one was going up. You know, you guys, any of you guys know what I'm talking about? Maybe I'm just talking out of my ass. Maybe you guys have never had that happen to you. You're like, this is the one. This is the sell right here. And then just blasts up one more time. And you're like, son of a bitch. You're like, it was one more. And I knew it was there. I knew it was there, right? I knew it was right there. Those are the ones that get me, I'll be honest with you. VIX is showing a roll here. Just heads up. VIX is showing a roll right here. So I just don't know how deep it is. VIX trying to make its way back right now, trying to regain itself. I'm flat right now. I still think we go up there and close this shit out either today or tomorrow. If for me to not think that we're going up there, I'd probably need to see price break below at least this red one and confirm it somewhere up in here. Let me just clean that up a little bit. I'd want to see some work done for bears. Like, want to time it. I'd want it to be like right here. So anywhere in here is better than shorting from right here. Like, I want to see that work done first. So still bullish here. Need to see that work done. Put some skin on right here. Not a ton. We got some 412s. Some 412s to go up here and hit this R2 in a day. If we start to roll, I'll take them off and take a little bit of a licking. Don't forget above, we've got 415.73 up here, still on the table. R3 up on high. Now trading 58 cents. I'm already up 10% or something, 20%. I'll probably leave those on all day long. Let's keep on printing. This might be a really good day. Now trading 62 cents. Trading 412.12. Nothing but clear skies above from here too. Nothing I can see. I'll give you some more. I'll give you some more of these. There's one. These are pre-markets. Run right there. I'll clean these targets up on high for you so that you can get exact, trying to give you guys some exact places here. There's these two right here. Another one right here, another one right here. Another one right there. Another one right there. One more in here. Whole bunch of them right there. Boom, 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 boom. There they go. Tag the first one. 412.14. Target hit. 412.25, baby. Squeeze it right now, baby. Woo, doggy. Trading 73 cents right now on 412s. Blammo. Woo! Slamming higher right now. 412.29. Looking for 412.42. Trading 412.30 right now. 412.33. 77 cents on 412Cs. And taking the money. 75 cents. I'll take it. Whammo! Burr, baby. Fucking burr. Yes! 412 now trading 79 cents. Slamming 412.40 right now. Slamming. Baby. Woo! Trading 412.42 right now. Huge gap above to close. 412Cs at 82 cents for a moment there. Now back down to 80 cents. They went from 32 to 83 cents. 413s trading 33 cents right now. Woohoo! Give me that put fuel, baby. Put buyers everywhere right now. Slamming into the highs right now. Burr. Burr, burr, burr. Fuck it then. We're back in again. 413 C's. Trading 412.49 right now. Fuck it. We're just all long. We've got free money now, so playing with house money. Hot tub's hot right now. Hot tub's hot. Stay out of the hot tub. Woo! Now trading 412.49, 412.50. Oh, baby. Hold on a second here. I got something. Oh, shit. Woo! Oh no, trading 412.53, gaps everywhere on high. We got gaps of 412.83, 413.18, 413.39, 413.75, 413.92. Oh man, just look at that. It's like, yeah, we're gonna come up here and just hold. Oh, so terrible. Vicious. I think that's the last version of that song I have. Been trying to save all of those for like the last few days. I think that was it. I think I'm out of ammunition. I think that was the one. Oh man. Oh. Matthew Corazel subscribed on YouTube. Chad Whiteside subscribed on YouTube. That's a serious name right there. My name's Chad Whiteside. Corpse Squad has gifted one sub tier 1 to Cedric LO2. Thanks, Corpse Squad. Corpse Squad subscribed on Prime, baby. Synchronicity subscribed on Prime, baby. Right on. Please like and subscribe to these videos. Show up every day with us. Try your hand at the market. Should I get the weights out now? Hold on a second. Let me see if I can find them. I was like, we're just going to turn off financial juice today. We're not even going to bother listening to it. I just turned it off. I'm like, I don't want to hear this shit anymore. I don't want to hear why we should go down right now. Mortgage rates in the United States declined for the 5th week, leaving people with extra money to put into the stock market. Mortgage rates in the U.S. declined for 5th straight week, leaving people with extra cash to pay off their credit card debt. Now trading 412.56, 412.59. Huge low volume gap from yesterday unfilled. Two guys in a sweatshop trying to sell the market yesterday in pre-market. Gap, huge, giant gap up high, trading 412.60 right now. Hello, Mr. Johnson. Trading 412.60 right now. 413's trading 40 cents right now. Oh, shit. Keep an eye on the VIX in the background. VIX trying to reclaim, just a word of warning to you out there, if you're a bull, VIX trying to reclaim 1820. That's where it sat before. That's its previous resting place right now. Now trading 412.62 right now. 412.65, 412.67. Blasting higher, 413Cs trading 42 cents right now. 43 cents right now. Woo-hoo! Woo-hoo! Are you making money out there, baby? Tell me you're making money out there. Trading 412.70 right now, 44 cents. 44 cents on 413 C's. Woohoo, baby. Woohoo. Pumping the SPY room today. Ripping faces off in the SPY room today. Someone tell the SPY to put its 4-hour dong away. Woohoo, baby. Trading 412.73 right now. Full on bleed up. 412.75. Now 46 cents on 413 C's. Close 412.83, please. Blasting now, 412.75, 412.78. I'm going to take a little bit off my precious right there. Taking some at 47 cents just then. Oh, shit. Who wants to go on a vacation and not trade the market for a few weeks? Hi. Oh, dude, I could take off. If I wasn't streaming, I could take the next fucking 3 weeks off and do nothing. Do a whole lot of nothing. Trading 412.78. 5 more pennies left. Got more supply on high even from here. Up here we've got more supply at 413.18. $413Cs. Looking at those once again. See if we can get a little bit of a pullback here. Try to get that last little takeout up here. I might miss this one. Yeah, you get nice support right there, don't we? I'll ride with you. Fuck it, just blast them up. VIX will begin to go up if we begin to trade out of our normal trading range. Normal trading range. We are breaking through normal trading range right now. The VIX will, whenever we do anything outside of the norm, if we trade below or outside of the norm, the VIX will move. Close the gap. Close the gap above. Do it, algos. Do it. Do it, algos. The algos are like, I can't help myself. I can't help myself. I got to get up there and close them. It's like flies to a trap up there, right? Like those summertime mosquito traps. Must close the gap. I'm just a computer. I only know numbers. I can't think for myself. They punch in the numbers and I just do it. I love you, Foresight Finance. I don't know. That's what I'm waiting for. I don't know if it happens today or tomorrow, but they're going to try to close that fucking gap up there. I know that. They're trying. They're trying to get this shit done on a Thursday. I figured, yeah, we'll get some of it today and the rest of it on Friday. You know, you get that nice Vixpiration, weekly Vixpiration, get us down to $17 or something. Now you got people out there like, we'll do 415 by Friday. We'll do 413 today, and we'll do 415 on Friday. What else is crazy about this is if you trade above that 415, 413, you start getting that 420, and you're talking about being above trend, right? Start breaking out them measuring sticks for 460. Start doing all those traditional, all those trad, as the young kids call it, those trad lines and rectangles and all that bullshit. Yeah, I got some runners on right now. I got some runners on, so. Oh, what's that up there? What's that up there? What is that right there? What is that? I kind of don't care if they burn. I want to see like a, I'm looking to buy like add here and maybe add right here, whatever that is. So if we like trade back down here, buy some dippage, maybe a call for tomorrow or something. Nope, we got more sellers coming in right now. Probably got to close out here. Got a big red bar coming in right now. Flat right now. We got some block of sellers sitting right here. You can see that big red bar that just popped up. Let me show it to you guys. Right here, I don't like that red bar right there. I'm all panicky right now. Give me more. All right, fuck it, we'll go more. All right, I'll go more with you. I got a bunch of fucking money here, so I'm only doing, I got 20 contracts here, so it's not so bad. I'll go more with you. Either way, it doesn't matter. If we tag up, I got your perma bill, Tom. I get it. I'm long again. I'm with you guys. I'll just hold them to the end of the day. If they burn, I don't care. But either way, I'm going to buy this dip down below. I'm going to buy the next one. I'll buy this shit, and I'll buy this shit. Trend day. Give it to me for tomorrow. Give me like Death of the VIX tomorrow. Give me Death of the VIX today. I don't care. Probably going to have a bear today. Haven't had a bear in a while. 412.80 right now. Squeezing higher, baby. 412.83, 412.85 right now. Ooh, doggy. Ooh, doggy. $412.85 just erased another above. Now looking for 413.18, 413.39 up on deck. Give me that monster squeeze. Give me that big push. Give me that giant just rip facer above here. Trading 412.85 now. Give me 413.18. $412.86 right now. Be careful of 413 flat above. Trading 412.87 right now. $412.87 trading. Looking for 413 or 413.18. Now trading 412.88, 412.89 right now. 51 cents on 413s. Matthew Meta. Hey, thanks, Matthew Meta. I appreciate you, brother, supporting the stream. Thanks for the help today. I got burned yesterday. I walked away from 412Cs for an important call about my sick brother, and it tanked. I got trapped in some calls yesterday, too, Matthew. I got trapped in some calls. I was looking for, so Matthew's saying my sick brother, and it tanked. The only thing I could ask you, call out price targets always on an earbud. Thanks. Yeah, Matt. So yesterday, I'll tell you yesterday's trading. Hold on here. So, and yesterday, remember right here, we were coming into the minutes, right? And I'm like, yeah, we'll probably trade up here first, squeeze up, and then trade down right into that bell. We knew that this was top. We knew that this was top. We knew that, or I think it was 412. We knew that that was the implied move. And we also knew that there was an implied move down below here. I think it was 408 or something like that. And there wasn't going to be this big reaction. And I ended up getting caught in some calls here, and I was waiting to buy puts up here, and I got caught in that yesterday, and didn't even get to catch the put side until we were up here into the close. I caught that put side move down. But yesterday, man, you could tell yesterday even this move yesterday wasn't a big move down. Talking about the first leg down was still in range. There was nothing down here, brother. Matter of fact, I didn't buy calls in here in the close. I wanted to get the low. We ended up getting the low in futures, not pre-market. We came up here, and today what ended up happening was we ended up coiling inside of here, and then as soon as this showed itself, it was off and running trying to make money. So hopefully you're making money right now today, brother. So it looks like you are. So good job, man. Congratulations. 413.01 right now. Gap down below at 410 still left behind. Trading 413.01. 01, baby. Thanks, man. Thanks for supporting the channel. Appreciate it. 413.01. Trying to smash through. So these are normal places like 413, 412, 410, 411. Well, you'll have automated buying and selling, but they're not real levels. They're kind of fake levels. They're a real level. You're like you can see the vol that took place right here, but not a real level. Up here is where the sellers are. Here, 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 and here. Thanks, Matthew. I appreciate it, brother. Is Tesla going to actually push? Bookmap seems to show many sellers. Tesla has a bunch of sell side above it. Hey, you made it all back? Alexa, turn off. Got some weird Alexa shit going on in the background. Alexa's a weirdo, man. We're giving everything up now, right? You're giving it all up to your smart home. You're giving it all up to social media. You got YouTube fighting, Reddit fighting. You got WeChat. You got Roblox. You got Twitter. Everybody out there fighting to feed you. Wessie, baby, what up? Wessie from Canada. What's up, brother? Supporting the stream right now. Woohoo! Bezos heard me talking about his $2.50. Bezos is like, we're not giving that anymore. I know my thing is like this. I'm like, I know some people I get it. Some people out there are like, I'm not ever tipping anybody or donating to anybody. Sometimes these people are like, I'm never paying for a subscription. I'm like, okay, I get it. You don't pay for a subscription. But I don't tip either or any of that stuff. I'm like, okay, I get it. And then I'm like, what about if Bezos is paying for it? You're taking that money out of his pocket. And they're like, they have to think about it. I'm like, you're screwing over the man right now. You're taking money out of Bezos' pocket right now. Oh shit! No, this stuff cost me so much money. It's not even fucking funny. Between the cost of this, I just bought a new computer. My other computer's still sitting at the Micro Center. I have to go back and pay for that for not being fixed. I've paid for that twice now to be fixed. It's still not fixed. I gotta buy a motherboard for that one. It's just never fucking ending. It's never fucking ending. It's always more cost, more cost, more cost. It never really equals out. So I appreciate the support out there. Wessie, thank you very much. I appreciate it, brother. Appreciate it, all you guys that are supporting the channel through Amazon Prime specifically. I don't want Bezos to have all the money. PayPal already takes enough. Elon wants to take all of it now. I don't want to do it. I can just see it. We're all going to be slaves to like Elon. It's like you pay 30% to your taxes, 30% to PayPal, and the other 30% I think goes to you. Processing fees, usage fees. I'm trying to figure out like I'm truly trying to figure out like all of this stuff that's coming like culminates in you never owning a car, you never owning a home, everything is a service. Like your entire life is going to be built around you're being trapped without even seeing it. You're literally going to be trapped to this like fucked up trading higher right now, 412.99. You're gonna be it's gonna be hard to escape. It's not gonna be easy to escape. Like you were talking like crazy stuff, like your dishwasher. I talked about this on stream recently. I was like, you're gonna pay for you're gonna get a dishwasher and you're gonna be allowed to have like 30 washes or 60 washes or 90 washes if you're a renter. If you buy it for your warranty service, you're only going to be allowed so many washes. Everything, I mean, all the fees we pay right now and having food delivered to you, the fees that you pay right now to transfer money between accounts, different acceptance of payment stuff, like all this stuff leaves a bunch of people behind, to where they'll never, ever crawl out from underneath it. You're one step away from destruction, even if you are above it. The risk to now trading 413.05.06, baby. 413 C's trading 58 cents. Did I swear just then? All right, Ryan. You know, it's funny, not funny, but my daughter asked to stay in the stream with me every day and do her schoolwork. So I was talking to her about possibly moving my office into a larger space and letting her hang out with me all day long. It would stop me from swearing, too. Yeah, there's a dude. I'll tell you what, you guys are all out there fist pumping all this stuff going on in the background, and I'm telling you, dude, it is not in your favor. I am assuring you right now that whatever you think, now trading 413.08, what you guys think is good is going to end in disaster. Disaster for you as a U.S. citizen. It is going now trading 60 cents on 413 C's, baby. 60 cents right now. It is going to be so crazy. Your life is going to be even if you're wealthy right now, it's going to be like the escape velocity for people. I don't know, man. It actually makes more efficient the system to remove wealth from wealthy people when they get old. I think there's even I think there's like a tail risk to people that think they're going to escape it. 413.10 right now. Trading 59 cents right now. Oh, baby, trading 413. 14 right now, 63 cents on 413 C's. Are you making money out there? Are you making money out there? Let me know if you're making money out there. 413, 15, 16 right now. Trading it up and to the right, 64 cents. Taking the money and running. Flat once more, 64 cents. I'm going to re-enter here in just a minute, though. We're not done up here. We're not done up here. Raise them up, boys. Tag them and bag them. Next stop, 413.39, 413.75. Not on this train right now. If you're on this train, congratulations. I'm going to jump. Hopefully, let me jump back in if I can. Not on this train right now. Trading 413.21, 413.23. Insano. Cap teller, I can't go again. This Johnson has no dip. Now trading 413.23 right now. 413.30 right now. 413's trading 73 cents. I left 10 cents on the table right there. Jeez. 413's at 74 cents right now. Woo! Doggy, baby. Blasting. Blasting. Trading 413.31 right now. Bloodbath right now for a cert. We're not going to name them people. We're going to name those guys. Trading 413.31. Said to you earlier today, don't take that bear trade until we get up here. There's probably one more rip higher. Now trading 413.33. I can't do it. No, I'm not doing it. No. Fuck you. I'm not buying that. Get fucked. Easy. Almost fat finger to trade right just then and there. Trading 413.39 right now. Ticking it out. Bammo. 413.38. S2 on high. 413.75. Next stop in this train. 413.75. 413.44 right now. Can we go all the way to the top is the question. Woo! S-Dow calls for May, baby. S-Dow calls for May being bought right now. Are we closing the gap on S-Dow? We were talking about closing that gap on S-Dow. I was talking to Joe Donut about that. I was like, watch out for that S-Dow gap being closed. Are we closing it right now finally? Oh, yeah, we are. Oh, no, we're not even close to closing the S-Dow gap. Shit. We're not even down to $7 yet on S-Dow. We need to close the S-Dow gap. We need to close that S-Dow gap. We need to make S-Dow cheap again. We need S-Dow at $7. $7. S&P 500. SPY reaching for the moon. Reaching for the moon to close the gap. Not even waiting. Not even waiting for Friday. They're killing it today. 413.44, trying to trade up and hit 413.75. All right, fuck it. What's 414's going for? Oh, look at that. That's the fake out right there, right? Not going to print 60 cents. Just a taste. Just a little taste. Just a little taste. A little tiny taste right there. We'll just start a position. We'll just start it. Just a little starter. Just a little. That's my tongue. So gross. OnlyFans. Oh man, I'm assuming it's getting quiet out there. Let's take a look around. Let's take a look around Twitter. See what Twitter's doing. Oh man, let's make the VIX. Let's make S-Dow. I mean, I don't blame you for buying the S-Dow here. I'm not saying like don't buy S-Dow here. I'm saying I want to see the S-Dow at $7 is what I'm saying. Keep on going, baby. Give me 413.75. 413.75. 413.75. Give it to me. Give me 413.75. Give it to me. Give me 413.75. Give it to me. Give it to me now. Give it to me. Give it up to me. Give me my tongue up there. Let me lick at the top. Just let me lick it up there. I promise, Croissant, I'm not attacking you. I was talking to my buddy. I have a close friend. His name's Joe Donut. And he's like, I'm buying all these dips down here on S-Dow. And I'm talking to him. This is like two or 3 weeks ago. And I'm like, so we buy S-Dow together. And I'm like, maybe not this time. I'm like, maybe this time we wait. I'm like, why don't we do ratio? Why don't we switch to ratio spreads? I'm like, we should switch to ratio spreads so we don't call this wrong. I was losing faith in S-Dow. I love S-Dow. I trade it all the time. But I was like, just this time we switched back to to like take our like we just maybe we start with ratio spreads, then we move over into SDAO calls, because that's what I'm afraid of. I'm afraid of like I'm looking at SDAO, man, and I'm like, oh man, they're gonna take that, they're gonna cut that off. It just looks like it's ready, doesn't it? Have you looked at it? Like, let's look at SDAO real quick. Like, even SDAO is like, if you guys look at SDAO and like look at SDAO and like bring up SDAO on your own charts at home, and then put it on like a daily chart, right? And then try to stretch it out. And like it's like VIX. Every once in a while, it just gets drained. It just gets drained. That was guess when the last time that was, right? It was 2020, 2021. It just got drained. Just got drained down to $7. Man. $7. Just got drained. Trying to look at, yeah, well, it's the yeah, like that last little ripper down there. Like 10/2019 down to 2020 right here. Right in there. Like that little bit, that last little bit right there. Let me see if I can bring it up right now. See if I can show you what I'm talking about here. Here, let me bring it up so maybe it's going to be more clear. SDAO. I mean, I like SDAO. I love it. That's this part right here. Let's see if I can. Where is it at? Right there. So right here. It's, see this right here? Get that nice little bump. Get that nice little bump. It's that last little, it's this flat right here, this consolidation, and then it just straight melts down. And that's what I'm looking at right there, is like, I'm like, that little bit right there. That little bit that I'm like, does it do that bullshit down into? You can see that declining volume down there. Is that declining volume? That declining volume down there. I'm like, I don't know. I'm like, it's that little tiny bit right down there. This isn't on an intraday shit. I mean, you're probably going to print your SDAO right now. I mean, I got nothing against you for buying SDAO right here. Nothing. Like, I got nothing where I'm like, yeah, SDAO sucks. And for the next, like, month or so, or even June or July, I got nothing bad for you. Nothing bad that I can say about SDAO right now. Nothing negative that I can see buying SDAO right now. Nothing. But like that $40 performance or some shit like that. Oh, we're getting a little bit of roll right now. That like that $40, that $40, like, is it going to $45 or 50? I'm like, I don't know. Like, I think it'll perform. I don't know that it'll perform like what's expected. I'm not saying it won't perform. I'm saying right now, I don't know that it'll perform. So high tick right now, 413.44. We know that at 413.75, just want to keep you guys abreast here. 413.75 is the high tick for pre-market for the day before. So if you want to know what that tick is, I'm going to show it to you right now. It's right, whoop. Or at least on SPY, this is where it is. 413.75 right up in here. We'll take a look and see where the high tick is on ES and SPX. Maybe I'm missing something here on SPY specifically. We'll see if there's a price change or you have to worry about the sellers coming in right now. So I'll take a look real quick on ES and see if it's the high tick, if we already tagged the high tick yet on ES or not. So we might have already hit it. So we're going to look at the mini real quick. Yeah, nope, not quite yet. Hold on here. ES still hasn't hit the high tick. ES has some room to go higher. Not much. It's really fucking close. Let's check SPX really quick. See where SPX is. 15-minute. No, SPX still has more room to go. Let me check it somewhere else. Hold on. Check a different chart for SPX and see if this is it. Is this high tick from... Where's the 12? Yeah, we're past the high tick on SPX. That's not telling us anything either. That shit was all after. That was all during cash market. So ES saying we can go higher. SPY saying we can go higher here. It's pretty fucking close. Like, that's pretty close, at least for the day. It's pretty close to like that daily like race the entire move, the bullshit that took place in a pre-market. There is more room to run higher due to ES. ES high tick is way up here somewhere. So I'm still in calls right now. So I've got some runners on for R2 before the close right now. But if you're questioning, is this the roll here? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. 413.39. We've got 415 on deck for expected weekly move as of this past Monday. We've never filled that range, part of the range. We've filled our lower end already. We haven't filled our upper side of that expected range for the week. So the weekly range, we still haven't. We're close. Like I think it was 412, 413 at one point on Monday, and then it went up to like 415 by in a day or something like that, if I recall. I'm not recalling this maybe exactly. So it's getting there. It's getting to that point. What expectations for tomorrow we should talk about right now? It's the end of day. It's 2:29. Remember, like 2:20 in the afternoon, I say, in the day we get kind of soft in here sometimes, between 2:20, 2:40, 3 p.m. So I wouldn't be surprised to see us weak in this time period between 2:20, 2:40. Some we get weakness, then like we'll get weak at like 2:50, and then we get our quote unquote power hour, right? So if we get weak in here, don't fret about it and be like, oh yeah, why are we really weak right now? This shit happens every day when we trend all day long. This happens during every day, so be aware of that. On a weekly basis, I deleted the orange and yellow lines this morning. They were on there when we first opened, but then I got rid of them so you guys could see better. But you can just see in our weekly. There's a few things you need to look at. So going into Friday, there's a bunch of stuff we have to look at. So look at a monthly here. And what can we decipher from here? We know some stuff. I talked to you earlier today about 397, 396, 394. I talked to you about any weakness that we have. Any weakness. This is the daily trigger right here. That even if we were to trade down below and we close the gap and we're able to remain above on this daily trigger, trend is still to the upside. Another thing to be thinking about right now specifically is we've got some bank earnings starting, and we have a traditional area of weakness in the market, and that is, what do we got here? 13th, 14th, there he goes. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. We have some weakness, 19th, 20th, or 21st. We have spreads that the banks want to print. We have monthly OPEX. Got ER season. I wouldn't know if I'd call it weekly. Wouldn't know if I'd call it week or monthly weakness. Just an expectation heading into monthly OPEX that we get pinned. We also know about the JPM collar. We're now 1 month into the JPM collar, right? We also know that you may or may not know this. You may or may not know this, but the JPM collar, we print that first side of the JPM collar, and the market is now free to do whatever it wants. From this point forward, we know that the JPM collar frees the market to do whatever it wants. The magnets don't mean shit down below. They don't mean shit because the downside protection is now paid for. So JPM is now hedged. JPM now hedged. JPM collar's higher than it was once before. I got a bunch of shit for that on Twitter. JPM collar's lower range is higher than it was last quarter. JPM is now hedged to the downside for free. Trade is paid for. We're not near those magnets down below, so they're not as attractive as they should be. We also know that there will be some stifling of upward moves now that collar is printed. Right? There'll be like, it's not quite a magnet, but it's a anytime bulls, well, we'll have like a resistance to going higher, I should say. So we should have like lower volatility as time passes. So just into this monthly OPEX cycle, this is all good to see. This is your R3, 415 above here. Would not be shocked to see 420 into earlier mid-May. But you're going to see some bears talking about coming back down here. But one thing I want you to know is that let me get rid of some of this stuff. One thing that I want you to be aware of here is that, I guess what I'm trying to say to you is that this is your daily trigger down here. You're getting bulls are saying to you, accept. We want you to accept this as our range, our trading range. The bulls are telling you. Accept this as our trading range, and we're going to buy the fucking dip down here. That's 400, daily trigger. 397, we're going to buy that dip. The move is up, it's higher. That's what they're telling you. All this buying in here, they're telling you it's up higher, it's up higher, it's up higher, it's up higher, and we're going to buy this effing dip down below. That's what they're telling you right now. And you can scream about it, you can cry about it. You could scream about it and cry about it down here. You could scream about it and cry about it all you want down here. Look at that. Got another range. Another dip to buy down below outside of range. Get it? Down here. Another dip to buy down there. Right? To ultimately be pushed up higher. Create a new trading range with a dip lower. Until shit changes, that's what I'm going with. You get me? You can see it right there. Look at who else. We got a lot of time spent back here, too, right? We got told no back here. They were like, hell no, you're not going up there. What are you, crazy? We're waiting for J-Pow. I remember that story. Went down here. If we should have crashed here, did we? Just another opportunity to buy the dip. Looks to me like some of these banks want to make their money for the year and take summer off. That's what it looks like to me, I'll be honest with you. Some fat old white guy's going to make his money for the summertime. And then we're gonna trade sideways all summer with some dips. That's what I think. Looks like they want a year to take off. They want to take a break from all this bullshit of fear. So down here we got sold down. We didn't crash, did we? We should have crashed, right? But nope, it was just another opportunity to buy the dip. And now they're trying to push us up on high here so that we can create a new trading zone higher from here. This won't be easy to do. It's going to be volatile up here trying to do this, right? They're going to try to tell you no, 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 no. And they're going to make you and force you to buy another dip down here to say, no, it is higher. Make sense? So into Friday, I'm expecting into Friday's close, R3. Expecting R3. I'm expecting R3, 415, 415.73. I'm going to expect us to trail and drift down into next week. there's your dip. If you're a bear, there's your dip. You got 150 points to work with. 150. 150 points. That's what you get. You get 150 points. If you're a bear and you have been trading for 5 years or longer in a low volatility market with normal ups and downs, and you've survived this part, it's almost your time to shine. This is your time of the month. Place your trades, get out of your bunker, make easy money. Hopefully you make it next week. Like clockwork, in a low volatility environment, you get your puts on. You get a week of raining terror down upon the bulls. It's all you. It's your time to shine. I'll be quiet on FinTwit and just go do golf claps every day for you. Golf clap it for you all week long next week. Just like that. Good job. You did it. Rain Doom, post your articles, and I'll like them and push. In fact, I'll retweet them every day for you. I'll be like, yeah, that bear's crazy. That bear's awesome. That guy's talking some seriousness there. You got 150 points to work with, and you probably got 180 points to work with. I mean, shit, we can get out of 397, 396, and that ain't shit. You got a lot of beautiful room down here for the next week or so. And we got ER season too. So I don't know if you're getting the full 180. But you know, in a Friday and the next week, you might get some nice action down below. You might get some nice action next week. So congrats to you. If you're a bear, we're coming right into your time to step in, right? Bulls step out of the market, bears step into the market. It's your next couple weeks. Meanwhile, I'll be over here trying to trade the closes on SPY and Qs. You can't do that with a ticker. You guys know that, right? Like, so if let's say Tesla has an ER, right? And you buy Tesla calls or puts, you can't get out of them the 15 minutes after the close. You can synthetically trade it though for 15 minutes after the bell on the indexes on big reports. Good luck to you if you're in a bear. If you're going to be a bear for next week too, I'd probably recommend a ratio spread or a put spread. And don't get crazy. These indexes, I do want to warn you, if you're a bear, we're in the ER season, you might see like the crazy crash down and then it recovers by open. You guys know how that works. It's like bloodbath, opening. We're flat again. We have a crazy move up in the after hours, and then it's flat by open, right? Just stable. So maybe put some more time on your stuff. Make sure it's in the money. Make sure that you're going to blow up your entire accounts in the next week or so. Is there a chance we go to 413? I think we go to 413.75. I think that's what I'm looking for today. Maybe R2. We might squeeze up here to R2. Just peek our heads above for a minute. I'm looking for 415 tomorrow, though. Now, if we get it today, we get it today. I'm positioned for it today just in case. I'm positioned for it into end of day. I'm not going to miss the opportunity, so it's either today or tomorrow. Either way, I'm going to throw money at it. Yeah, so Red Rabbit's saying swoosh after hours and green by morning, puts never print. Yeah, that's my thing. If you're bearish into this ER season, I would say to you, like, put spreads are probably better in the money shit, and just walk away and take your money and run, or a ratio spread. It's really hard to be like correct even as a bull. It doesn't matter if you're a fucking bull or a bear. Directly trading directly trading the stock that you'll have. There's a few of them, right? You like every 4 or 5 big reports, you'll have a huge bloodbath. You'll have a huge face ripper that does print, but you can easily blow up an account just trying to fuck around with that stuff. Easy. ER season's like a really good way to make like 1 out of 5 calls right or 3 out of 5 calls right and still be upside down, or at least for me. I've had some good experiences, but some really bad ones. I've had better experiences trading through ER season when we're in a highly liquid environment. I've had less success in an illiquid environment. There's less room for being not exactly accurate. I do. So if you guys want, man, if you guys, any guys that have just been following me the past 6 months or so, some of you have been here since day one. I draw in the expected move, and then I draw in where I think it's going, and we almost hit it to a tick strike every time, like to a tick where I think it's going. Like it's gonna tag that, it's gonna tag that, like over, and we have videos of that shit, like boom, boom, boom. So the other idea would be, if you want to trade it, you can trade it by owning the underlying and be able to sell at those tick strikes. We do trade individual tickers during earnings season, but it's like you buy the underlying and you sell if we're selling for a low tick strike, you want to short it down there, you can do something like that too. But generally speaking, what gets fucked is the underlying option for next day, like just naked shit. I tend to trade them with the triggers. I use the triggers for those levels. Almost to the tick, man. We make these videos all the time. I used to pin them over and over and over and over and over and over. Not once. Uh, 420 tomorrow. I don't know, man. I don't see it. If we do, we do. I don't see it. I'm hoping we can get up here to this 413.75. I see 415, but I don't see the 420. Not on SPY. I see a lot of work for 420. I see a lot of work for 430. There is a capitulation phase though. I'll show you that if you want to see it. There is a bear capitulation phase, but it's a ton of work. Like you have to. There's a bear capitulation phase, but it is a ton of work. Like, it's not today. There has to be like a breakout from the downtrend. There has to be a successful defense go above the previous high of that breakout. You do that, and it goes straight up. It goes straight. That's when you all shorts get triggered, and we just go straight the fuck up. It's like nonstop, straight up. It would look something like let's see. So SPX. I'm not saying this is gonna happen, but we're almost there. You need like, we're almost fucking there, right? I mean, that's kind of it, isn't it? That's kind of it, right? This is a successful defense, right? Maybe you're right, man. I could be wrong here. Because, I mean, here's SPX. This is a successful defense, isn't it? Hold on. I guess, you know what? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong, man. This is like one more thing to add in the cap for bulls. I'll show you this. I haven't looked at this. I don't normally. I'll put them up, but I don't really look at them. I don't like put a lot of weight into this stuff. I do to an extent, but I don't ever look for this stuff. Like, I'm not ever focused on this stuff. But I will tell you this. I will show you this. On SPX, at least, this is real. When you have a move like this and you get the high and you get the successful defense of the downward channel, if you break, I want you to understand this, if you break this high right here, you typically get mass capitulation moves. It gets very violent to the upside. Very, very violent to the upside. You start measuring shit. And it can move like nobody's business. And this right here, I'll be honest with you, that right there is very bullish. Or at least traditionally, this is very bullish, this structure. This is a key point right here. This dip being bought. And then if you break above this right here, all this stuff says we're going that way. In a big, big way. Big. It's as bullish as it can be. It can't be any more bullish than that. Well, I guess it could. It would be like this. You'd have the initial breakout. You'd back test it once more. If anybody knows what this stuff looks like, some of you guys know what this looks like. Some of you guys know about the trough. That would be your trough. That would be your capitulation phase. You'd break out above, come back and do the retest on the trough. And this would be the most bullish right here. This would be like the... Now, we have had moments where it's been a false breakout, and this is where the bloodbath comes in. Any guys out there that study charts and TA and stuff like that know about this stuff? This would be the really big bullish trade. We have had moments, though, where this has been a false breakout. But this is what it's looking like. If you guys don't know anything about corrections, that's what it would look like, brother. You guys know what that stuff looks like? You guys know what corrective patterns look like? And once they're complete, what happens? It looks like the melt up. And you drag them kicking and screaming, basically. You drag sellers kicking it. They give every last dollar back. Every last dollar. Give it all back. Millions. Billions. You actually, we talked about this, right? You'll actually see a string of hedge funds that, not just hedge funds, but like a desk that has to, like right now, like have to be short the market all the time. And but like 1, 2, 3, 4 years passes, and they get blown up. They don't have a choice. Like, I'm fucking short this market, and it's like too much time being short, and they get run the fuck over. And you got like 30, 40 of these companies that they close up shop. They close up shop. Hedge funds are risky business. I have a lot of respect for hedge funds. I know I fuck with hedge funds all the time. But it's a very risky, big green bars in here. It's a very risky business. I think it's like a 50% attrition rate. Normally in these situations when they blow up, where they have to constantly be sell side. Where you're like, everything says you have to be sell side. If you're, I'm assuming that there's chartists out there right now. Just looking at that briefly, I'm going to assume that there's some chartists out there looking at where we are today, and they're watching it closely. Because there is a door above. There's a doorway above. You can't say it's not there. Doesn't mean it happens, just that doorway is right there. And you can't give it to the bulls yet either, right? So you can't say to the bulls, we're going to 460 right now, because they still have work. They have to break above it. They have to then retest that high. But once they retest that high, if there's no roll, it's fucking on. You will see everybody say we're in a new bull market at that point. And you would see money, you would see liquidity rush back in. Here, I'll show it to you one more time. So if you wanted to see like liquidity rush back into the market, I'll show you exactly what it'll look like. And I'm not talking about the big prime banks. They won't re-enter. They'll enter at the end. But you would see something like this. If money was to re-enter the market, it'd more than likely look like something like this, a failure right about there. And then something like this. And then we're off and running. Something like that. I'd have to look at this more closely. But it would be something like this. What is this? 7, 8, 9? 7, 8, 9, 9, 9, 10. Where's 10? Where's summer? 5, 6, 7. You'd have, maybe, I should make this better. I got to do this by the month. Hold on a second here. I need to look for some seasonally low places here. I have to do some work here first, but October, November. This doesn't even really matter, does it? Like all this little stuff doesn't mean shit. Like a pullback in like this pullback in April doesn't mean shit. It just literally just needs to get there. You can easily come back down here, come back up here, like on smaller time frames. You can do that. You can come back down, have your bloodbath down here. You can even close this shit up. Doesn't matter. But this kind of stuff, like in a smaller time frame, you know, you have this seasonal bloodbath down here, and then you're starting to rocket ship higher into December. Maybe you have your melt up or something like that. I'm kind of fucking this up for you right now, but if we weren't doing all these goofy fucking lines, just like 1 or 2, 3 lines, you'd probably have some kind of a move like, look at that, some kind of a move like that, down, and you're off and running right there. Something like that. You're clearing all these gaps down here. You'd be looking for that support, and you're proving that this is over here. You're getting higher, 430, 460, or 440 maybe, 460 back here end of year. And in this time period, you'd see people buying these dips. This would be liquidity re-entering the system. And then the mass liquidity would come in towards end of year. People putting money to work. And that would be it right there. That's if this plays itself out. On a larger time frame, it looks kind of like, where it kind of looks like this. And then we're off and running. And that's successful defense right there. And that was your low right there. That was your trough right there. That was your capitulation phase. Now trading 413.61. I'm sure chartists are out there looking at that right now. Because if there is a failure, and that's the other part. Here's the other part. I'm sure that Elliott Waivers is looking at this, because I'm going to assume that Elliott Waivers are like, if I was an Elliott Waiver, I would say, if there's a failure up here, trend is over. That's all bullshit. Rip it up. And we're gonna wave three is over. We're gonna head back down to the depths of hell. That's what I would think. I would think that Elliott Waiver is probably going to say it. It might take all year long, but we're going down for the rest of this year. That's what I think an Elliott Waiver is going to say. I also think an Elliott Waiver is going to say, but if we break above right here, targets above 460, reversal back down to test, and test right where we are, 420, 415, 420. It'll be an area that we revisit. If that holds, we might close some gaps, but they're all buyable, and we're heading off to a bull market. A bull run, not a market, a bull run. Trading 413.61, trying to close the gap at 413.75 right now. More liquidity above my head, that yellow bar that you can barely see on my screen above me. Right there. Trading 413.61. Above that, we have 415.73. Let me look back here and make sure I got this right. I want to make sure that I'm not fucking this up. Let me make sure I can get a tick for you onto the next one. Yeah, there's another one above right there. 416.58. And there's another one just below it. Right there. Now trading 413.62, baby. $415.02, $415.73, $416.63. $413.62 just melting up to the top right now. 413.65. Expect some vol above at 413.75. That's where our most recent sellers are. Yeah, I thought I was taking a lunch, but I guess I'm not, am I? Some days you can take a lunch and some days you can't. Some days just keep on grinding, baby. Yeah, I'm sitting on a bunch of calls right now. I gotta take this real quick. Hold on, guys. $413.68 so far in the high, just grinding higher right now. 301 power hour. I turned on the financial juice squawk there. I didn't want him to interrupt us today on our grind higher. We'll listen in for the MOC buy and sell side. I'm going to assume it's buy side. Just look at that. It's like a thug. It's like a thug right there. Just look at it. It's like a thug. Keep your eye on that liquidity below. This right here, But most importantly, keep your eye on this one right here. This is where that orange bar is on Bookmap. Sellers up here at 413.75 from pre-market yesterday. This is only one day. We've only erased one day so far. So Winky, let's talk about Tesla. I should address that. Well, let me bring up Tesla for you guys, brothers. Let me explain Tesla. Something that's gonna suck for you and make you want to rage. It's gonna make you want to rage. I'm gonna bring this up in a better time frame here. Hold on. I'm going to tell you something you don't want to hear. You probably don't want to hear it. Now, Tesla is coiled up to squeeze here. I want you to know that. Let's start right there, okay? Tesla is coiled up to squeeze some faces off. But I want you to know something that you're probably not going to want to hear. If you're a Tesla bull, I'm going to tell you something that you don't want to hear. Especially if you're like a Tesla bull that's new or a Tesla bull. I'll tell you something about a Tesla bull. Way. Where was it? I'm going to show it to you. Right here. I'm going to show you this right here. Way back here. I don't know how many of you are how many of you are longtime Tesla bulls. Talk to you about being a longtime Tesla bull. Tesla bulls really, truly like 2016. Right here. And they trapped these fucking bulls in here. They trapped these fucking bulls in here. And they trapped these fucking bulls in here. Right in here. And all of these bulls thought we were going up. I remember this. Matter of fact, I remember when this happened. I remember when this happened because this was September, I believe, 2019. Is it 2019? No, it was before 2019. Might have been in here. Anyways, there was a moment here. Anyways, let's see if I can close this up. Try to get this. Let me get this closer. Yeah, it's right down here. It was this weekend right here. All these Tesla bulls are buying leaps. All in here. These are the bulls that you know. These are the bulls that you know that have 1 million followers on FinTwit. They used to be nobodies. And they bought leaps, and I mean like everything. Every dollar they had, they mortgaged their houses. And this shit just sold off and sold off and sold off. And this is very similar to where we are right now in the market. Very similar to where Tesla is in the market. And they got that final dip down there. And they told themselves they'll never fucking do that again. And they have not bought here yet. They didn't buy this down here. We went down $100. Now this is today, not back here. And we ripped up higher. And even if we rip up higher here, they're not going to buy this because they're like, I'm waiting for this right here. So I want you to know a couple things. Now, there were some that bought leaps over here. And then that May of 2019, on a very early morning, Elon Musk came out and made a tweet. And all of these, the Knights, they're called the Knights of Elon. Some of you might not know this. Some of you might know it from the Knights of Elon. KNITGHS. and Tesla began to just rip fucking faces off. And these guys were all trapped in here, man. It was gnarly. These guys were pissed off. Started way back here in 2016, went all the way up. They got trapped down in here. And then, of course, he did the 2019, 2020 thing, went to the moon. So all these guys that are in here, right? Rich, right? Rich in here. And then we had the 2020 thing down here, right? But I want you to know about these guys back here, how important these guys are to know about. The reason I'm telling you that is because Tesla right now, where it stands, is number one of the favorite stocks to short. I want you to know that. I want you to know that right here. Not only do you have hedge funds that love selling on this blue line right here. Right here is blue line. And they are short this stock right here. All they want is this to go to the depths of hell. But it's not just sell-side hedge funds. It is retailers. Behind the scenes, didn't want to buy $100. They want to buy 65 down here. So they're not on your side. So, with that said, in this light volume down here, you still have a good chance of a squeeze here. So you see this down here? See that down there? How Tesla moves? That one right there. And bunch push up here, right? Squeeze up here. What can you take from this? You probably get a squeeze here. It's just likely not going to be what you want it to be. And it'll likely come back down into here again. So I'm going to expect that a bull is going to tell you, don't buy this, like me. He's going to say, don't worry, it's coming back down. Makes sense? Over there. See it right there? Right there. So whatever is in here, I want Tesla cheaper is what they're telling you. I don't know what event causes this to happen. This could be just retailers that know it's going to get back down here eventually. If this is next year, October, November, December, I don't know if it means that someone knows something we don't know. It's going to slowly drift down here into 2022. Maybe Twitter goes bankrupt or something. Now, with that all said, if Tesla can get above 221 with a successful retest, we're back on again with the bullish narrative for Tesla, and it'll rip faces off for a long period of time. But Tesla, the one thing I want you to understand is longtime Tesla bulls are very bearish on the stock. Even if you don't know it, behind closed doors they are. Tesla bulls, longtime Tesla bulls, want nothing more than to see Tesla go to $65. Sell side probably knows that. And there's a possibility in the background, just by looking at that chart, there's a possibility in the background that there's something negative about Tesla that we don't yet know about. So just pushing aside all those retailers from way back in 16 to 19, and what they're thinking, there's likely something that we don't know about. I don't know what that is about Tesla. Something hasn't become public yet. Let's just be aware of that with Tesla. Tesla's a very beta stock, right? It moves really fast and hard. It's highly tradable. They haven't delivered on. I know you guys. Like I'm a Tesla bull, but we drink the Kool-Aid all the time. Maybe they're foreseeing that if Elon's going to build metaverse or something, whatever the fuck that is, going to cost a ton of money. It's very risky. It could blow up on him. It's not guaranteed to. It's not guaranteed to be successful. Let's say he tries to build company X, costs a ton of money, and it fails. Let's just say it fails. And he has bankruptcy issues that could impact Tesla. Could have a coming car crisis that we don't know that impacts Tesla specifically. We have a lot of stuff that has not been delivered on. This is like the true conversation. This is like the if you're a Tesla bull and you want the reality. So why is Tesla not going up? It can. How high it's going to go up? Probably trade sideways for the next few years. Probably. Not guaranteed. If you can get above 221 and start to retest that stuff, yeah, I'll give you Tesla going to like 500, 1,000 once again. But the reality is, these are if you're not an Elon Musk, this a bunch of different factors in the background. There's funds that have loaned money to Elon that probably want to destroy Elon and buy Tesla or Twitter from him or Company X. There's a lot of greed out there. Some very wealthy, powerful, evil, sociopathic people that have no problems with trying to allow him to build that and then kick him off the stool and take it from him. So you have all these major things in the background that could likely keep Tesla down for some period of time. There's like all kinds of machine parts. There's like the cost of doing all this, the risk in doing all this, the power that comes with that, and the people that want to push him off of doing that. And then, of course, he runs a car company. An easy way publicly to go after him is that car company. So it's kind of like you're trying to build something, and then there's a way for you. I'm trying to build something. I'm trying to build something. And you have no way of impacting me on that, or you have ways, but you don't have any way, or you want to take that from me. You'd find another way to kick me off my stool so you can take it from me at any point. And then there's just the risk involved with all of this. Big risk, big money. I talked to you guys about like wasting time on Twitter, right? That also takes time away from Starlink, right? Talking 5 years, a decade of having to do all this work to make something like that. Just be conscious of it if you're a Tesla bull. So price, at least on Tesla, to me shows squeeze. Short term squeeze, even if it hasn't squeezed yet, or a squeeze into their earnings. But at the same time, I would expect the short on Tesla for as next 2 to 5 years. Big short on Tesla next 2 to 5 years, minimum. That's like the real talk. That's like behind the scenes real talk on Tesla, or at least me. You can sit there till you blue in the face and tell me how great Tesla is all you want. I think there is a Lion's Command, the Holy Croissant. Hold on, hold on, Croissant man. Hang tight, brother. Where's the Holy Croissant? Click on him for a minute. Z Holy Croissant, make a comment on Twitch. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that, Curlo. I think you're a mod now. So you want to create a line command? Can you do that as a mod or no? I bet you Winky's going to get pissed at me and make me unmod you. You tip enough, you get modded. And then you stop tipping. It's like the way not to make money. Mod anyone that tips you all day long. All right, can he create? If he can't create line commands, then can I or Winky? Can he make line commands? Or if not, I'm going to unmod his ass. Can you create line commands here now, Z Holy Croissant? What did you want to create? Yes, you have authority here, Winky. I listen to everything you tell me to do. And Winky yells at me when I'm wrong. He's like, you fucked up. I'm like, ah, shit. Winky's like my father. I'm nothing without Winky. Well, I think to create lines, you need to remember what they are. Oh, man. That's the truth. Like, I'm nothing without Winky. Winky knows everything about this stuff. Winky's like, we were talking about my daughter going to school or for learning coding, and oh, there's a nice little bear flag right here. Nice little bear flag on the 1 minute. Be warned, bulls. 3:17 p.m. right now. First bear flag of the day on the 1 and 5 on the 1 minute chart. First bear flag today. First bear flag on the 1 minute chart. Let's take a look at the 5 minute chart and see if it's there. Nope. But the 1 minute chart, first true. I guess we had one back here at we had some weakness rechecking the 5 minute back at 1 p.m. At 1 p.m. We'll see if the Bears are able to take over here the last 20 minutes. Remember 3:20 in the afternoon. Earlier, I highlighted that time frame, 3:20, 3:40, that we could see some weakness into those minutes. We'll see if the Bears have this or not. Or if we clean out this 413.75 into the closing bell here. Still have that liquidity up above. Yeah, don't fuck up, Croissant. If you fuck up, man. Don't mess up, man. I want you to know, Croissant, that Winky's the boss. So if he tells you to do something, you do it. That's what I do. Yes, I don't want to make it. I don't want to make you angry out there if you're a Tesla bull. If you're a longtime Tesla bull, you probably know what I'm talking about. I used to like park my ass in Wall Street Bets years and years ago, and they'd like ban us and shit. And then, like rising from the dead, the ashes, all that shit was crazy. Like being a Tesla bull was not easy. And I know at least retailers, longtime retailers are probably like me, I want to see $65. I want to see 65. I want to see 40 something. So you just that contingent of retailers is salty right now. They want to see it crash. Even I do. I want to see it crash. I don't own Tesla right now. Then you got like sell side hedge funds and shit. They love trading that shit. They love shorting Tesla. It's like famous to be shorted, right? It's got great action in it as a ticker. It's like a playground for people to trade in. That's just a playground. So it's like fun times. Apple had a part of its history that was like that too. Before Apple got split so many times, Apple used to be a great trading stock. For a long time, it was a kick-ass stock to trade. So it's a tradable stock. It's a tradable Fangman stock. If you're a trader, if you traded AMD for the slowness of it, Tesla offers all the action you could ever want. Now trading above to a new high at 413.71. My calls are like alive, dead, alive, dead, alive, dead, alive, dead. If we can tag that 75, I'm probably going to take them off. Trading 413.72. Smash it, baby. Smash it. Make my money. 413.74. 413.75, baby. Do it for me. Tag it. Tag it and bag it. Keep going. Give me like one more bar. 1 more minute bar. 1 more minute green bar. Just give me another minute green bar. Oh, don't trap me down in there. Give me that 1 more bar. 1 more. Can I get 1 more bar? Can I get a 1 more minute bar for 1 new high? 413.75. Tagging it. Squeeze it up there. Grab that supplier right there, please, for me. Right where my finger's pointing. Go up there and tag that. Tag it up there. Tag it right there, please. Tag it right there for me, right up there. Get on up there, SPY. 413.78. Yeah, there we go, man. Yeah, John Haggerty talking about the triple top on its 5.89% revision from last Thursday's low. Classic Brian Watts setup. Yeah, triple top, man. We talked about that, Johnny, this morning. That we'd be talking about a triple top today. Classic bearish setup, man. You guys can do it on your own. Just look up triple top, and you'll see where it leads to. Death and destruction. Death and destruction. You got a bunch of room down below, John. You got like 180 points down there, man. Nice flush on the SPY right now. Tagged 413.79. 3 pennies above the top. The actual pre-market high on the SPY sent right down to the shitter. Vert, we talked about Vert this morning, Winky. Talked about Vert this morning. We said the Vert was like caught up in the bullshit. In the financials bullshit, right? One of those we talked about Vert and Bud together today. Vert and Bud. We talked about both of those. How Vert was caught up in the regional bank financing crisis, but the reality was Vert did nothing wrong and makes money as a market maker. They should be ripping face off into their ER season. Vert has more to go too, Wink. Now let's look at Vert real quick. Vert looking powerful, brother. Oh, yeah. Ooh, oh, yeah, baby. What's that doing right there? We're not even done, Wink. We're not even done. Look at that daily velocity. The upside starting to make higher bars. Not even done, bro. Not even done. Buy add stops for the next leg higher on Vert. Vert trading 1940, looking for a price target above of $20. And then even that, dude, if they have that kick-ass earnings season, oh man, baby, 23.85. Ooh, doggy, 23.85. Look at that bullishness, man. Trading right off, confirming the trade higher in its daily. Down here, slamming down here, down there, hell holds, and then moving higher. $20 first stop. Second stop, 23.50. Yeah, Tesla's coiled, right? Tesla just wants to like have a rip. Oh, that's the other thing about Tesla is it's 0-8 Friday for Tesla tomorrow, isn't it? 0-8 Friday for Tesla. Tesla gang is like getting all frothy about 0-8 Fridays. We got Tech Fridays coming up. Don't forget, anything that hasn't been ripping, that's been selling off, any of tech, usually has a propensity to rip faces off on a Friday. 0-8 Tesla Friday. Today after the bell, we've got WAFD Bank, Lakeland Industries. After the bell, we've got JP Morgan Chase. Tomorrow before the open, we'll take a look at them before the close here today. United Health Group before the open. Citi and Wells Fargo. PNC, BlackRock, and Berna all before the open tomorrow. A bunch of bank stuff before the open tomorrow. We'll take a quick look at XLF. What of all those tickers, which one do you want to look at here? Winky is making a note right now that big companies almost never report on
This
Fridays.
stream is sponsored by TickStrike.
So big XLF reports tomorrow. That impacts the SPY tomorrow as well. The opening price tomorrow in SPY should be impacted by the XLF reports tomorrow. So let's take a quick look at XLF. We'll look at some of these tickers, the underlying in these reports tomorrow. And let's talk briefly about why companies choose to report in often weird times. Okay, so now this is kind of big right here. I want you to see something here. This is XLF, okay? This is XLF. If you want to short the market, I want to tell you something here. Okay, we're going into the bell right now. I want you to see something. I want you to see this. This is a daily trigger right here. Daily trigger. Hourly trigger. 1 minute trigger. 5 minute trigger. It's called a 4-trigger cluster. Okay? I also want you to see this right here. I want you to see something. You see this right here? See this velocity? Bearish velocity. Declining bearish velocity. Starting to become bullish velocity. Bullish velocity. Super bullish velocity. I want to show you something here. Last time we were down here, we started screaming and higher and ripping faces off, like massive faces. There goes XLF on a tear higher. And I mean ripping faces off, like violent moves higher.
Looking now to the early markets on close imbalance, currently sitting at 296 million.
I want you to see this right here. Back here. And what does this look like back here? Looks pretty violent, doesn't it? Now, on the topic of, we'll look up JPM specific again. I think we looked up, did we look up JPM yesterday? I'm not sure. JPM Morgan Chase. Yeah. Delayed reaction back here. So maybe you don't get a reaction on JPM until later. That's a big driver. You also have some negativity here in JPM, a little bit at least on tomorrow, on the reaction tomorrow in the morning. I'd be looking for 130, 50 on JPM to the upside tomorrow morning. My fear here would be you'd get this in the AM, then it would sell off with SPY next week. Then you get the bigger move on JPM later down the road. That's my prediction for tomorrow for the morning for JPM. Trade higher to 130 and change. Let's call it 130.46 and 131.98. Sell the news by open next week. It gets weak again. Then JPM makes its move next week or the week after. How does it impact the SPY for tomorrow? Yeah, we can see if it goes above 138, you'll short it, and goes below 98, I'll buy it. I like that. Consolidation into this bell right here. I'm gonna have to buy some more fucking calls. I'm thinking I might buy the I don't know if I should buy XLF in the overnight. Probably, you know, my problem here is I don't want it to erase by, like, what I don't want to see is XLF rip faces off and then go flat by open. That would piss me off. Let me look at the options complex for tomorrow on. Look at JPM. We got a bunch of puts for tomorrow. Everybody's loaded to the tits on puts for tomorrow. Everybody's tit full of puts for tomorrow. JPM. Damn. 7,000 calls at 135 for Friday. Woo. Ride or die. Whole bunch of call buyers for tomorrow's open on JPM. Let's look at XLF. Hey, buddy. Coming in to say hello? I love you, too. I love you checking on me when I haven't left the seat all day long. XLF. Damn. XLF has is kind of juicy. XLF has 19,033 C's for 7 cents right now for tomorrow. I'm gonna buy some of those. Hang tight. Don't fucking leave me behind. No. All right, so I'm long XLF into tomorrow. Call those lottery tickets for tomorrow. Tesla ER is coming up, right?
ECB's Holzman says half-point rate hike in the ballpark for May, according to CNBC.
Yeah, we got Tesla ER coming up. I wonder if it'll be subdued into their ER. I'm looking for. There's not a lot of interest for tomorrow for a Tesla ER, for tomorrow at least. For Friday shit ticket day.
From the investment company Institute's money market saw $30.3 billion.
Very light on Tesla right now.
The money market assets rose to $5.277 trillion in the week ending April 12th as well. Money market funds got 22.
I'm with you, Winky. I got some shit tickets for tomorrow. for XLF.
Got $8.1 billion in the week.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna be. I don't know if I'll be angry about it. They were 7 cents, so if they print, they print. XLF. I'll be pissed about is if they print in the morning at like 6 a.m. and by 9:30 they're fucking flat. I'll be angry. I'm not seeing much on Tesla right now. JPM, dude. Someone's betting on a big move on JPM tomorrow morning. Man, I wonder if they're just trapping bulls in Tesla right now. Normally, I'd be like, tomorrow's gonna be a big day for Tesla, but their ERs in how many days? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 sessions with a weekend. You just let the monster feed itself for like the weekend. Pin it on Friday. You just theta burn all these bulls for like 2 days. You just burn them for Friday. You burn them Saturday, Sunday. You force them to just keep buying calls next week. I don't know. Tesla, I can't give you an answer on tomorrow. It looks like if I was a dealer, I'd be like, just keep buying calls for ER. That's what I would do. I'd tell you to place your bets and let me keep all your money so I can go on a super yacht this summer. That's so terrible. So terrible. I'm up a penny on my calls right now. Woohoo! Sweet. I'm up a penny. I'm already winning ER season. Woohoo, baby. Can XLF pull it off and get us up to 415 tomorrow? Everyone wants to know, can it happen? Can we get up there by tomorrow? We don't know. If Winky's salty tomorrow, leave him alone. I know Winky's got to probably, I don't know what he has right on this, but I'm going to bet it's 6 figures. I'm going to bet it's around 6 figures. It's somewhere in that neighborhood. So whatever you do, don't fuck with him tomorrow. There's been a big trade for him. He's been working on this trade for a period of time now. Yeah, these are all penny calls right now. They're 8 cents. There's 23,000 33 C's for tomorrow. This is definitely a gambling trade. What are you doing? Gambling. Yeah, Godspeed to you tomorrow, Winky. The entire community wants to let you know, man.
Still sitting at 200.
I want you to win, brother, tomorrow. I want you to win tomorrow. What do I think about Nat Gas? Let me look at it real quick. I'll look at UNG. You mean to look at Nat Gas, or you mean to look at UNG or Boyle? You have a specific one you mean to look at for you? Or it doesn't really fucking matter, does it? It's coming into a bottom. It's not guaranteed that this is bottom, but it's. Let me check here. It could go down a little bit more. It can go down a little bit more. I'll tell you about Nat Gas. It can go down a little bit more. If it trades above its 1 in 5 minutes, the next target above is 660. If you can retest 660 to the upside, your next target above is 720. Yeah, I think there's one more low too on Nat Gas. I agree with that. Oh. Whoa. Whoa. Are we going to do the creepy crawly? 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 We don't know if we're going to do the creepy crawly into the end of the day. Are we going to do the creepy crawly at the end of the day? Do we get the creepy crawly into the end of the day? Is this the place to sell? We don't know. Are we getting the creepy crawly up into the end of the day? When you're a bear and you place your trade, you crawl into bed, you pull up the covers, and read a fable. Out from underneath the closet and in the middle of the dark comes the creepy crawly monster crawling up the wall. Green bars into the clothes. Never let a bear sleep. Into the end of the week. It's only 3:42. There's still 18 minutes left. Do we creepy crawly before we get to Friday? All the bears want to know, do we do the creepy crawly? Now we're trading 413.59. Do we do the creepy crawly on a Thursday? Do we creepy crawly up into the close? Was that the roll? Was that the signal to sell? Do we get the creepy crawly up into the close? The little sneaky Pete's coming for your soul. Oh boy, wheat. I haven't traded wheat. I haven't heard wheat in a long time. It's another widow maker. Wheat. Wheat thins. I've lost a lot of money trading wheat in my time. Do we get the creepy crawly? Do we trade 415 today? Do they do it today or do they save it into tomorrow? When do we get 415? Do we get the 415 today? Is it just another downturn? Is it the time for the bears? We don't even know yet. They're trying to poke on the bears. They shouldn't try to do that. Creepy crawly t-shirts. The creepy crawly boogeyman. We never like the creepy crawly closes if we're a bear, because we know when they come out to play, it's an outrage. We know we've got some liquidity up on high, baby. Oh, cattle is the widowmaker? No, I've never actually traded cattle.
To the sell side.
I've never traded cattle. I have not. I have traded oil, like real oil, like take delivery of oil. I've traded tankers. I've traded wheat and gas, but never cattle. I've never tried. Is it fun? I'd probably try it. I've got some calls, man. I've got a 33 C's for XLF for tomorrow. So they are lottery tickets. I'm not willing to spend my entire account on that trade, but did spend some winnings on it. So we'll see. Right now, SPY squeezing higher. End of the day. It's 3:45 right now. 15 minutes left. SPY only needs another high right around that 15-minute mark. Probing right now to see if the sell side is serious or not. We don't know yet. We're going to insert the anal probe and check their temperature and make sure that they're very serious about wanting to short financials because of everything they've been fed in social media, in their news broadcasts. Oh, a new high right there. A new high right there. Trading 413.84, 413.85, 33 C's now trading 9 cents right now on XLF. Probing for temperature right now. We think we need to get a higher reading. Sell side saying, no, get out of here. Banks will be the ruin of the entire economy, including the stock market. The banks will set off the decline of the S&P 500 and trap all of these bulls that think that the crisis is over. Thoughts on FCX? Hold on here. FCX. Bear thesis. Region. Whoa. What do I think about it? It's not done going up. Next dip buy. It's not done going up. Next dip buy on FCX. 41.80. Currently stands at 41.80. You're likely going to see weakness for about a week in the third week of April. Third week of April, that's next week. Should see some weakness and an opportunity to buy FCX once again. You're coming into a top right now, 43.79. But you probably, no, I'm wrong here. You're coming into some topping right now into FCX. Hold on here. No, I can't say that. You're still bullish here in FCX. My only concern with it would be just market, just like a down week in this month, probably a pullback. But I'm overall bullish on FCX. I was wrong. You might actually do well on FCX this upcoming week. Nah, yeah, you're going to see a pullback. You'll see a pullback next week in FCX. Almost guaranteed. No, not guaranteed, but almost. I would be taking the money and running and looking for another buy-in. I'm going to give you two places to set an alert. 41.79, more than likely. Yeah, 41.79, possibly as low as on a capitulation moment, $40.16 is a nice place. Another place is $39.19. FCX. That's for you on Twitch. Oh, they didn't like that. They didn't like the probing above here. They didn't like that. Still holding at 9 cents though on XLF, so I'm happy. I'm happy right now. 9 cents still holding. Premium kicking right now on XLF into this bell. Didn't like the anal probing above here. We got the temperature. They said, "Yeah, you got my temperature. Get out of my face." Bears are like, "Give me my clothes back. To get my gurney off me and get my what are those things called? Stop probing."
So we're looking now to the market on close imbalance, currently sitting at 790 million to the buy side, just waiting for those final orders first.
Ginormous bulls falling out of the sky. Cattle will surely get a bovine mortality bounce. So we definitely this is all of course in good jest with each other. We've all been trading with each other for a very long time, so I want you to know that. But tomorrow we know for sure that people have a lot of money riding on two things. We know that people have money riding on XLF in the reports that we have in the morning. We didn't discuss when banks report on weekends, or if like most companies will report their normal hours, and then if they switch, let's say to like a Friday, or not Friday, like an end of the week or the end of the day. The reports typically are meant for people to digest, and sometimes can be very negative if they normally report at a different time period. If it's not their regular rescheduled thing, I do find it kind of savage that on a Friday morning that a bank is trying to report. It's going to give you an entire day of trading to decide where those banks go. So if they're not normally doing it, when they don't, it's normally, I thought, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday was normal bank reports. Well, large banks at least. So seeing it on a Friday is unusual. I don't know what that means for tomorrow for JPM. In this instance, personally, I don't know. I know they've had a bad reports in the past. Recently, I'm going to hope that Jamie Dimon, in my view, is trying to be portrayed as a statesman that saved regional banks. So I think they're going to give him some love on that. I think they are. So I'm bullish on tomorrow on XLF, or at least JPM specifically. I'm kind of bullish, not crazy bullish, just bullish enough. And for tomorrow, my thoughts on tomorrow is that we do trade. I do believe that we trade 415 before the end of the week. If we don't trade 415 tomorrow into Friday, if we get a bad report from XLF, I'd be looking to erase this entire move here down to 411. So if you did, like, let's say if you're trading XLF right now, you could put another side to this on, like some 411s Ps for tomorrow, for Friday, as a counter hedge to that trade. Now, if you think we're going to bloodbath it down tomorrow, I do agree with bears that next week we are. If you want to put a trade on for next week, we are almost always on a bullish March April week, the third week of April. You have a high probability heading into next week of us being weak in the market, like sideways and down, slowly down into next week. So that if I was a bear that's like, yeah, hey, we went up March and April, third week of April, Bears show is on. So like John Haggerty's in here saying I'm short. It's the logical, probable thing to do into next week. Yeah. I think we close 415 tomorrow. I think we do. We might do it. I'd be fascinated to see if we did it with a sell before the opening bell. That would piss me off. I'd be pretty fucking angry. Like you hit 415 in the pre-market, and then they're just like, see ya. And that's where the sell is actually at. That's where the futures sell is. So I'm fascinated by that too. When roll, to answer that question for you, we discussed it this morning ad nauseum. We discussed the third week of April being traditionally weak on a strong April and March. I am going to, the roll should take place next week. It's a matter of you picking a high to do it. I was expecting 413 on Friday at the latest. We got it today. So if you want it today, this is it, right? We got it a day early. The expected move early in the week on Monday was 415. I'm going to assume that there's some bulls out there that think we might still go up there into Friday close. I'm not short the market right now. So I've got some lottos on right here. I've got some, I've got a small, I've got a IWM calls out there, but that's for summertime. That's just trying to capture all the premium for the small cap reports as they roll into the market. But I would say one thing too: if you are going to short into next week, if you're going to buy put spreads or ratio spreads, I would not be looking for. I'm not on board the end of the market shit right now. I'm just not. I'm sorry. I mean, I don't see it right now. So I'd be tempering your expectations at this point and try to trade each zone. And then so if we break each zone, then I would go back in short again, and I would take it piecemeal, like boom, 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 boom. And not just be like, we're going to the depths of hell today. Having that idea will usually lead you to lose all your money. Oh, you're welcome on the FTX stuff. You're welcome. Yeah, Chase Winter's saying you don't want to be short next week. I'll be honest with you. I'm gonna tell you guys the full honesty. I'm gonna be fully honest here. If you're short this fucking market heading into next week, I've told you, and I'll tell you again, and I'll tell you again, and I'll tell you again. Ratio spreads here. Ratio spreads. Ratio. I said it earlier today. Said about SDAO. I said ratio spreads. Said it ad nauseum for the past couple weeks. Ratio spreads. You get paid if we go up. You get paid if your thesis is right. If I'm wrong, if Big Bad Jim James is wrong, Big Bad Jim James sucks. Now you'll get paid. If Big Bad Jim James is right, you're going to get paid. Ratio spreads. I don't like shorting into the beginning of earnings season. I get what bears are saying, and I kind of, to an extent, like that idea. I like the idea of banks start the season and they get an effect from some bad banks reporting. So the market goes down. It gives an excuse for the market to pull back for the third week of April. I understand that. Get all that logic. I feel it. I understand the math behind it. I just would temper your expectations for that lower move. It's like one ER report away from just ripping face off that week. Yeah, listen to Haggerty down there. He's saying best to be a swing trader with shorts and do shorter duration opposite trades to catch the other direction. If you guys at this point should have already read that white paper that talks to you about taking the other side of the trade if it goes against you. There should be no excuse at this point for any of you that have had that paper that explains how to take the opposite side of a trade if you are wrong. When you guys hear me talk about bulls and bears out there, that's left for the people that don't understand how to trade. You can easily take the opposite side of the trade to make sure that you are on the right side to make money at all times. Now trading 10 cents. 10 cents on 33C for tomorrow. Those are up 30% before we even hit the opening bell. 30%. Trading 10 cents. That's your free trade for the end of the day. You can close those out right now for a 30% win. XLF now trading 11 cents into the bell. 11 cents into the bell right now. Up almost 40% into the bell. 40%. Now 11 cents. 1 minute left. If you want to close, you can close. Take your money and run. You don't even have to trade it. All you got to do is take the 4 cents off that 7 cent buy and you're good to go. Easy trade into the close. 4 on 7 cents. 1 minute left. XLF calls up 40%. Big green balls into this close right now. Your wife's boyfriend, what's going on, brother? Apologize for not giving you a shout this week. I've been fucking crazy busy. I'll see all of you guys tomorrow. We'll try to do is I'll be on at 9:30 so we can talk about the bank reports tomorrow morning. Good luck to all of you. Anyone that's short right now, good luck to you. Anyone that's long right now, good luck to you. Anyone, especially specifically you, Winky, I wish you all the best tomorrow, brother. All the best, my man. I'll be watching closely. Hit me up with some text messages early in the morning, Winky. I got you, bro. I'll see all of you guys tomorrow at 9:30. Please like and subscribe. Please support the channel. Please hit the like button. Do whatever you can. Find me on Twitter. Just Google search my name, CaptainJimJames, Twitter. Join the Discord. Find the admin, your wife's boyfriend. Find the mods. Say I'm new here.